All right. All right. Excuse me for just a second, chat. Let me go ahead and get ourselves squared away here a little bit, and then we can get started. A lot of nonsense. A lot of nonsense happened this week, and I was down bad for most of the week actually. So I'm not gonna catch everything. So there'll be maybe an extended stream next time or whatnot. Well, I'll figure it out. But in any case, I do have some select cuts for you though, and hopefully that pans out. Let's see here. Let me move some stuff around real quick, and we'll go from there. This isn't probably not gonna be a super long stream like we usually do. Not that they're super long. I guess that's kind of like the regular 6 or 7 hours is usually what I go for, or what it's been anyway. I don't know if I've actually gone for that, but that's usually what it is. I don't think this one's gonna be that long. Excuse me, but it'll still be packed. Okay, all right. So I still need to figure out why that's not working the way it needs to work. Oh boy. Big ups, Retro. Big ups, everybody in chat. All right, so let's see what we're gonna be talking about. So DSP is up to his usual shenanigans. I'm sure you guys are all up to date on that. We're gonna go over this F4 situation he had last night, because he got himself beat up in Marvel 2, which is fantastic, by the way. He got beat up last night and then decided to go ahead and pull his best white LTG to get himself out of there. He spoke about a couple of things actually this week that was kind of interesting. He brought up the situation with his face and why he doesn't understand why. It's not funny. It's not really funny, but it's funny. He brought up about how his face is messed up and he doesn't really understand why. It's pretty hilarious. He brought up it's this time of the year, it's that time of the year, I should say, where we bring up low tier God and how if they had a match with each other, it would break Evo, which that just gets more and more ridiculous every year that he says it. I should really put a compilation together of all that shit. Now that I think about it, we're in 2026. So he's done that for the last 4 years. I want to say it might have even been 5 now I think about it. I'll have to go back and look, but he's been pretty consistent about when he does that. So he's still delusional about that shit and saying how LTG's ducking the smoke on him. Review Tech USA got caught up in some nonsense, where one of his children literally said he's so stupid. Why is he here? Why can't he go back to his own house and do basically streaming or whatever? That shit's kind of crazy. that shit is kind of crazy. Big ups Proper. Big ups Declan. Good morning. Big ups to everybody in chat. So a lot of nonsense. So here, let's go ahead and transition over real fast. Where do I do my dirty work at now? It's in Brave, I think. Could do that in Brave. Yeah, I'm going. We've stepped up in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We've stepped up in the world. Okay, so let's see here. Should we go over the Review Tech USA nonsense first? You want to hear how this guy's kids view him and shit? Now we're not going to go through the whole video, because I don't care about Rich's political views because he don't stand on nothing. So that literally means nothing to any of us if you really think about it in the grand scheme of things. So let's see here. That would be under Ozzy Cobbs, I think. I think Ozzy Cobbs has it. So we'll see what's going on with that. No, I didn't mean that I was transitioning. You know what? I'm not even gonna fight that. Caught me slipping. You caught me slipping. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god. Let's see here. That's pretty funny though. Now that I think about it. Let's see. iDubbbz is no longer being sued by Ethan. He had to have known he was gonna get sued over that nonsense. There's no way that this fucking idiot didn't know that he was gonna get hit with some type of liable over that bullshit. So I don't want to hear nothing about that. Let's see. Yo Mama's calling out the LCU, which is kind of weird that you're going to call your boss out. But whatever. And you're still there. And you still got a job. So that makes that shit seem really weird. But okay. Whatever. All right. So...
Holy cow!
All right, so we're over here with Ozzy Cobbs. Let's see. Let's go ahead and jump over. So let's see here. How do I do that? Bloop. Okay, cool. And let's see. We need some jiggle physics. Don't worry, no music attached. No music attached. Keeping it Pokemon themed around here, ladies and gentlemen. Keeping it Pokemon themed. And what else do we need here? Ah, and then my window capturing. Okay. Hold on just a second. Okay, we're still good to go. Okay, let me bring you guys in on this. Here we go. We're here with Ozzy Cobbs. Because seeing is believing. Okay, you guys know the rules of the road. I have a lot of tabs. I realize I have a lot of tabs. Don't judge me. Okay, so let's see. Sure, let's see what Rich looks like in 1440. Why not? I think a pig is still a pig no matter what the resolution is, but why not? Let's just go ahead and go with that. Okay, I think everything's locked in, chat. Okay, here we go.
Holy God, what are you showing?
Like I said, this is Ozzy Cobbs. Big O's.
Around his head. Come on!
Yo guys, it's Ozzy back with another video. Today we're talking about RTU, Review Tech USA. And I know it's been a while since we talked about stickers.
Yeah, my fault about that last stream. And what I've learned my lesson, chat. I've learned my lesson. You guys want the eye candy, but you guys don't need the cringe sound and everything that goes with it. I roger that. I didn't even know that was there. My bad. But I got it. I got it.
Mainly because he's been very, very boring and nothing interesting has really been happening with him. But just recently over the past...
What the fuck is all this in the background, Rich? You don't give a shit about... Like, didn't you harass a tranny? Like, at a store? And you videotaped it? So what the fuck is this? All right, whatever.
Few weeks. It's starting to get good again. It's starting to get good again. So first, we're going to watch the most embarrassing RTU clip I've ever seen in my entire life. It's really, really bad, and it's really, really funny. So that's the first one we're going to watch. Second, we're going to watch RTU give his quartering take. Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one. So here, let's jump ahead a little bit. We'll go to our first part here. Bloop. All right, peep game on this. Rich, yet again, being a neglectful father, one of his kids is acting up and shit. Instead of getting up off his fucking ass and seeing what's wrong with his child, he has to go ahead and call his maid, the baby's mother, to go ahead and do his dirty work for him. What the fuck?
Richard Burnell, Ames, and 8-Bit Eric on Twitter.
All right, big ups.
Their clips kind of helped me get this video together. All right, let's get into it, guys.
Close the door, Buggy.
I don't have a problem with the tabs, okay? Like it's manageable, okay? You know what I'm saying? It's not like I have another browser that may or may not have like 1,000 tabs that I don't tell you guys about behind the scenes. It's not like that. It could be like that, but it's not like that. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I'm in control of the situation. I promise you, chat. Just let me work. Please let me work.
You can't. I want them to see you, baby.
Oh, now we don't want to have our kids on stream so we can exploit them. Imagine that.
Close the door, Daddy forgot. I'm sorry. What do you have?
Where's the real father at? Is he downstairs? Like, okay, I guess.
Cucumbers.
Cucumbers. Ah, we got someone who subscribed on Twitch. Thank you. Why is he?
Don't worry, they enhance the audio, so you'll get it.
Hold on one second. My son is.
See, here's the thing about it. If your father was, if you're as young as his son is, at least one of his sons, I should say, and your father was neglecting you, you would feel upset about that too. So I don't understand why Rich is going to be like, well, I don't understand what his problem is. I mean, we saw the bitch fest he had when DSP was ignoring him. So, like, I don't see what the problem is. I mean, he's kind of a chip off the old block outside of the fact that he has the excuse that he's just a kid. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to go in there and see his father. His father's like, yeah, go away. I mean, how do you think you're going to feel about that?
Lauren.
And then we got to call in the live-in maid, the caretaker, to handle it.
Lauren. Well, okay, everything's good. Hold on 1 second. My son is not. Lauren.
Holy shit, Rich. How are you going to let your kid talk to you like that? Oh, fuck. Just imagine you rejected your own child. And then your child goes downstairs and rejects him. Rejects you. Saying, what the fuck is that loser doing here? Tell him to take his laziness back home. Back to his own house. Why the fuck does he have to do it here? Yo, imagine you being a stranger to your own kids. Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm tired, boss. I'm so tired, boss. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Yikes, son.
Lauren. Well, okay, everything's good. Hold on 1 second. My son is melting. Lauren.
Dude, I told you it was embarrassing. Dickers, why don't you get up and do something, man? What are you doing?
Yikes.
Get up. Like, he's just like, Lauren, do something about this. So, yeah, that was embarrassing as hell. So that was RTU's son having a little meltdown that his dad was there filming his live stream and doing his live stream, and his son wanted to go into that room for some reason. And it's just bad. It's so embarrassing, Dickers.
And then here's the crazy part, right? Like, first off, it's already bad enough that, like, you're being treated as a stranger in your own family home. Sorry, it's not his own family home, because Lauren owns that house. But, like, it's kind of funny and kind of sad that that's a thing, right? But then it's like, didn't Rich just last year sit there and say he owns his own home, right? He's the one who's paying all the bills and everything. So why are you streaming from Lauren's house? And then, ironically enough, why is it that you started streaming from her house anyway? Isn't it strange how when DSP has his new little studio / setup bullshit, all of a sudden Rich is over there at Lauren's house streaming? I'm not sure if people even picked that up, but that's weird. And then you're going to reject your own children in their house. It's not your house, it's their house. You know what I'm saying? So if the kid wants to go ahead and flail around his own home, he can't do it when you're there. What the? Boy, what has happened? What has happened to the great American home, ladies and gentlemen? Damn, that's unfortunate.
This happens to you multiple times a year where you have a hot mic situation. Bro, you're Review Tech USA. Figure it out, dude. Seriously, figure it out. I don't know how, like we had last year. Remember when
oh shit,
RTU's dad came in and he was like bitching it with him about a credit card or something. These embarrassing moments really do happen too much for Dickers. My God. And this was just the worst. This is his kid saying this to him. My God, he's so stupid. I want him to go back to his house. Doesn't sound like a very happy household to me.
I was calling out the quartering. We'll get more into this.
Oh yeah, now listen to this bitch fest. Listen to this coke fest. Now we want credit for doing it first. He sounds like Monday Matt after the internet aristocrat or Jim or Mr. Medicare, like basically made it big talking about Gamergate, even though he wasn't trying to. He was trying to bring attention to it. He wasn't trying to take it over. And Monday Matt got super butthurt and was jumping on people's live streams being like, I was the one who like started Gamergate, right? And everybody, and Internet Aristocrat and Ralph and all of them guys are getting all the credit. What about me? Me! He sounds like that. Fucking wild.
Doesn't sound like a very happy household to me.
I was calling out the quartering. We'll get more into this in a second. Before it was cool. So
why do you have a dent here? Well, you are a dent, you know what I'm saying, for obvious reasons. So that's a thing. But why do you have an indention here, Rich? What's wrong? Holy shit. Oh man, what's that? What's this? Why, Rich? Oh well.
I have no issue with them covering the quartering.
Just
you know who was calling him out back in the day to my own detriment? I would lose at least a few hundred subscribers, get my videos ratioed. I've made many mistakes, but you can't
Wait, you were literally getting ratioed by talking about the quartering? Do you know how pathetic that sounds? Why would you even admit to that? Damn, Rich, that's stupid. You shouldn't say shit like that. Good morning, chat. Like, you shouldn't say stuff like that. That's not cool.
say, and many of you know, I was calling him out when it was not cool to call him out.
When was it never not cool to call fucking quartering out? When was it never not cool to call your dumbass out? Did I miss something? You guys have always been punching bags. I don't understand. Whatever.
So, and those videos used to get decent views for me. So you can't say you didn't know. You just, once again.
Well, unfortunately, Rich, that channel is gone now because somebody was view botting and sub botting. So theoretically, those decent views you're talking about, for all we know, they were probably view botted. So they weren't really there. So nothing was really lost. So you're reminiscing about something that you threw away. Makes you think.
YouTubers and content creators and social media influencers, they're ambulance chasers.
Flashback.
So are you? What?
But you can't say, and many of you know, I was calling him out when it was not cool to call him out. So
he's got all the DSP mannerisms too. That's kind of funny. Not that really paying attention to it. He's got a lot of the DSP mannerisms.
And those videos used to get decent views for me. So you can't
Besides all the view botting, I'm sure.
say you didn't know. You just, once again, YouTubers and content creators and social media influencers, they're ambulance chasers.
Flashback.
And that actually topped the list of another friend of the channel. Let's check it out.
Oh boy, I get to talk about
Who's this fat cocksucker? What the fuck? Who's this? And I thought, wait, chat, wait. I thought this guy here, you know, on Majaro, is that what you're on? You're on Majaro. You can't afford Ozepic, so you have to go ahead with the next one. Okay, this dude on Majaro said that he was calling out quartering before it was cool, but here's quartering and whatnot. Less, I mean, he was an alcoholic back then too, so he kind of fits his part. And who's this fat cocksucker? Like, who's this guy? Who's this guy? Chat, do you guys know? I'm anybody? What's this? This and this. This and this. Okay. All right. I mean, I suppose.
They're ambulance chasers.
Flashback.
And that actually topped the list of another friend of the channel. Let's check it out.
Oh boy, I get to talk about Soldier Boy again on the Quarterings channel. What's up, Jeremy?
You know, if he had any fucking forethought, he could have been the next. He could have been the next, like, Rush Limbaugh or some shit. For real, for real. He could have done that. He at least has the voice to carry it. He could have done that. Instead, you just became another LOLCOW on YouTube. You could have been a LOLCOW in the mainstream. But no, you wanted to be a LOLCOW doing this shit. That's a goddamn shame. That's
Man, oh man, let's discuss it on the Quarterings channel too, because
that's unfortunate.
Man, is it delicious.
That guy is rich
and
of
Soldier
tomorrow.
Boy trying to sell these
Well, it looks like this guy right here ate Rich of yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this looked like.
knockoff garbage consoles is what I consider the biggest gaming fail of 2018. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Rich. Again, I'll leave a link to Review Tech USA in the
And
description.
imagine this gay little love affair broke up because the quartering got the DSP interview before Rich did. That's what fucked all this up. Imagine that. These two creeps are no longer friends anymore over DSP. That's wild.
Boy, you should absolutely check out his channel. He covers a lot of the things I do, but he
No, okay, so like the Pokemon chick, that might be AI. The verdict is still out on that. Over this nonsense here, though, this LOLCOW shit, nah, it's all so tragically IRL and real and unfortunate, now that I think about it.
also has a keen eye for the tech side of things and hardware, which I simply don't have the knowledge base to cover.
So you kissed his ass when it was beneficial, and you call him out when it's beneficial. You stand for nothing.
So shouts out to Richard Burnell on Twitter for that clip. That was perfect. That was perfect. That was really funny. So I will say this, Dickers, you lost a lot of weight, dude. You really did. You really did. You don't even look like the same human being. You and Boogie, I'll give you guys props. Like, basically for like the past 2 years, you guys have been pretty much destroying your lives, but you guys have lost a good amount of weight. So you've bought yourself more time just to destroy it again. So there you go. It should all work out in the end. But here's a quote that I thought was funny. I was calling out the quartering before it was cool.
Actually, I think both of them, Rich and Boogie, actually have a much higher chance at heart attack or stroke, but semantics. I'm not wishing that upon either one of them, but I think statistically speaking, their chances are actually higher.
Just stop it, Dickers. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. All right? I do know that you haven't liked quartering for a while, but nobody does. And nobody has for years.
True.
Nobody has. I actually don't know a single quartering fan. Like, that's always a question. I always ask people, not really, but like, ask people.
Yeah, apparently they collaborated a few times in the past. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially like pre-pandemic. They apparently spent a lot of time big upping each other, I guess. So it is what it is.
You know a quartering fan? Because I don't know one.
Certainly before both of them really jumped into the foray of politics. So
I don't know a single person that actually likes the quartering, or RTU for that matter.
I am not entertaining.
all right, we're not gonna get into all this bullshit. All right, big ups to Ozzy Cobbs, and we're not gonna get into this whole politic nonsense. Rich don't stand on nothing. He don't believe in nothing. So I'm not gonna waste any of your time with it. I will say this though, if you guys haven't watched this yet, this right here, this is Gamer from Mars going over Tipster, or Goth Mommy, or whatever the fuck he calls himself now. That shit is destructive. That shit is devastating. I don't even want to play that shit on stream because of how fucking devastating that bullshit is. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's see here. What do we have from the DSP end of it? There was a video actually out on Lumix, actually, where they were talking about some of the stuff that he's been into, but I don't have it saved here. I'll look for it, and if I remember to, I'll bring it up on stream next time. But yeah, there was some stuff in there that I didn't even, the stuff that I guess I kind of heard as rumors. I didn't know they were actually true. So, or well, they're not true. There's no proof of it. There's no real evidence of it, I should say. It's just a situation that people suspect. But yeah, it's if it is true, that don't look good for Lumix. If any of that shit is actually legit, especially the allegations of going after smaller content creators. If that's really true, then that's going to be a problem. If that's really the facts. But anyway, there's no. But like I said, I don't have any proof of any of that. That's just what it said in the video. So it is what it is. Exactly. When you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything. Exactly. All right. So this is from last night. Apparently DSP was playing a lot of games. Looks like he got beat up in quite a few of them, but we're going to focus on, in particular, Marvel, because apparently he ain't rage quit out this shit twice. So that's always fun. That's always fun. So let's go ahead and jump into that. Let's see. I think I got everything set, so I guess we can just go to it. Here we go.
Showing his online, then I have to send him an invite when the lobby's set up, but you guys can't see the passcode. It's a convoluted mess. So we don't have time.
What are you crying about? What's this?
Marvel is what I'm going to do. No, I can't get invites either. This whole thing is weird. I can't have my invites open because then everyone spam invites me to shit. So my invites have to be closed. I have to be showing his online. Then I have to send him an invite when the lobby's...
I thought trolls don't affect him in his life chat. I thought DSP was a master of his own destiny. And I thought nothing bothers him and shit because he's immune to it. Okay.
Set up, but you guys can't see the passcode. It's a convoluted mess. So we don't have time because it's late. We don't have time to do it right now. I don't even want to waste Tony's time because we'll get set up, play 2 matches. I gotta go. But maybe we could do that for next time.
I assume that's not happening.
Okay. I'll try to do a batch of 2 of Marvel to end the night. It's probably gonna be laggy as shit, and I'm gonna hate it. No, I'm telling you, this is so stupid that it's not easy to do. I wish I could just easily just send him something on the friends list. You can't. Like,
that's what it looks like
on Steam, I have to be showing as offline because if I'm online and people know my name, they can spam invite me to shit, which is going to be intrusive to my streaming and gaming. So I always have to show as offline until I'm ready to do something. Then I also have the room already set up. Then I have to send the invite. It's like convoluted.
Wow.
The Major of Peru? What? Is this guy saying he's the best player in Peru? Is that what his name says? Well, if he is in Peru, that explains why his connection is so bad.
And the excuses have already popped up. The excuses have
Oh,
already
what the
popped up.
fuck? Yeah, no. I didn't fucking pick Hayate. It was so laggy.
Wait. Let's see the real reason why he rage quit out of this shit. Oh, he's going up against MSP. Yeah, he don't want none of that. That makes sense.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah,
nah,
no.
fuck that. He ran because he didn't want to play MSP. That's what I'm going to say anyway.
Oh. I didn't fucking pick Hayate. It was so laggy, it didn't move down onto BB Hood. I'm serious. That connection was so laggy, it didn't even allow me to select my character on the screen. Fuck that.
Sure. That sounds like a viable excuse.
Play with Hayate. No, I'm not. I'm never playing with Hayate, ever. Is that even his name? Is that his name, Hayate? I don't remember, because no one ever picks him.
Okay.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
Yeah.
What a sad old man.
Try again.
Just a sad old man. Holy shit.
Nah, Tony, I can't. I don't know.
All right, so here, yet again, this is one of these examples of, like, you know how people say that, you know, oh, you're just jealous of DSP and his livelihood and all this bullshit? Hold on a second.
Not.
Who's jealous of this? Who's jealous of any of this shit? Like, who's jealous of any of, like, who is envious of any of this crap? Like, when you really break it down. Like, you've got a troll out here who's, like, restreaming you, who's pulling in, like, 4 times what your viewership is, right? You got a Detractor out there who's pulling in at least twice what you're making monthly just off ad revenue. Right? Like, you're a laughing stock in pretty much every area that you've been in, you are in, or you're trying to get into. You're too scared to even leave your home. Like, if your, quote, a supposed wife mom even has a job, she has to be worried about people taking blurry ass pictures of her and shit while she's at her job and shit, so she can get mocked for it later. Like, who envies or who's jealous or who covets any of this shit? Truth be told. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we hear this narrative, it's a lot quieter now, but there used to be this crazy ass narrative out there that people were jealous of this dude. Of what? He's not even happy with what he has. He's literally jealous of more successful, more likable, and more relatable people. So how are you jealous of a piece of shit who admits that he has less than other people? Like, how does that work? Makes you think.
Tony, I can't. I don't have enough time to set it up to play you tonight, man. I'm sorry. No, I play every
Who's
Friday
that,
night.
Tony Barnhill? Is that who that is?
So maybe next week? Oh, look. That's... Who the hell is Derek Learn Slow? That's not a troll of mine because that's not... Yeah, that's not the old guy. That's someone different. I don't know who this is.
What? What kind of cope is that?
That's... Who the hell is Derek Learn Slow? That's not a troll of mine because that's not... Yeah, that's not the old guy. That's someone different. I don't know who this is.
All right, whatever.
At first I thought, oh, it's a troll. It's not.
I don't even know what that is.
Select your hero.
Imagine getting paranoid over names. Just names. Random names got you scared. That's crazy.
Why does everyone pick the Japanese version of this game? I don't understand. I really don't get it. Why does everyone pick the Japanese version? Okay.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, Chad.
Ready to kick butt. Engage.
I don't know what just happened. How the fuck I just got hit by that? It makes no sense.
Well, let's go back and see it.
Engage.
I don't know what just happened. How the fuck I just got hit by that? It makes no sense. Here we go again. I can't do anything.
Damn, son. Fight back, Phil.
I can't play the game. It doesn't work because he's teleporting. Well, I couldn't do anything. I can't. I literally can't control my character.
And you thought you were going to bring
I can't control him. I just jumped nothing.
Jesus.
Okay? Unplayable.
Oh, I mean, he wasn't going to win anyway, so I guess, but yo.
I can't control him. I just jumped nothing.
He didn't jump. He got hit on the ground. We saw that.
Okay? Unplayable.
Wow.
Let's try again.
Okay.
It's literally unplayable.
Ooh.
He's just teleporting. My character won't respond.
Yeah,
I'm doing things,
in
nothing
the
happens.
Blender.
And he just gets to teleport
Holy
into me and do the combo, so fuck him. Yet another online fucking cheater, awful internet, teleporting all around the fucking screen. I'm not playing you. Fuck you.
It's not even teleporting. He's too slow to perceive what's going on around him. But the thing is if he, think about this way, chat, if the lag is so bad that he can't perceive what's going on, what the fuck makes you think he could handle anybody in IRL? I want you to really think about that. If there's so much lagging and so much skipping and he can't perceive what's going on, according to him, if this shit was IRL, where it's straight head to head, and someone's literally rushing his ass down, then what? Then what's the excuse? Makes you think.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection.
Silly.
Arcade Classics.
Complete idiots. This is why I didn't want to play this tonight. The game is awful. The game is unplayable online. That's why I really don't want to play it, but there's no one else playing anything else.
Wow. The noose is tightening.
Select your hero.
They look so big English. Amazing, huh?
Oh, shit.
Again, for the record, the English version of the game is exactly the same as Japanese. There's no difference, so there's no reason to ever
I'm
pick
pretty sure that's not actually true, but all right.
Japanese unless you're just an asshole.
So because I want to appreciate another language, I'm an asshole? Wow. And people say DSP's not racist. Imagine that.
Playtime is ended.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Huh? What the fuck?
You got hit with fucking, with fucking gravity grab.
Where? Oh, my BB Hood assist never came out.
That wouldn't have helped you anyway, so that doesn't matter. Both of you are kind of playing this match kind of slow, to be honest. I don't know what you were going to do with that. And get opened up. And now he's dead.
It's unplayable.
And now Trombone. Gonna spam that bullshit. Yep, that's what you're gonna do because you don't have anything else.
Couldn't do anything. I literally couldn't do anything. He mashed kick and it just hit me.
No. I want you to see the stupidity in that. I want you to see the stupidity in that.
It just hit me.
Holy shit. How are you gonna let that happen to yourself? How are you gonna let that happen to yourself? Oh no! Oh no! You literally threw yourself into that move. Why? Why, Philip? Explain to me why that was a good idea.
Kick and it just hit me.
Tags out as soon as he lands. No, never mind. He gets hit again, then tags out, and then you fall right into that. What are you doing? And yet some of y'all still have the nerve to say he's good at fighting games. Okay. I don't see it, but all right. And this Magneto player is playing far more passive and far slower than the previous one. Keep that in mind.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just literally holding back. I'm literally holding back and I get hit. Yeah, the game is so bad. The game is so fucking unplayable. Oh, can't do anything. There's no point. It doesn't work. Everyone who does the wave dashing shit with Magneto, it's
So where's the lag at, Phil? Like the last match, where's the lag at? You didn't have the lag. He wasn't rushing you down nearly as hard as he could have, and you still got cleaned up. Like super easy. Like super duper easy. Okay. I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. I mean, he spent the majority of time of bitching and complaining about how everything was in Japanese. That's essentially how we started this whole match off.
There's no point. It doesn't work. Everyone who does the wave dashing shit with Magneto, it's unblockable online. They'll just start hitting you. You can't do anything. I can finally recover. You go to block. It hits anyway. So they just get non-stop attacks over and over. The game is a piece of trash. It really is. Like, it's atrociously bad. So I can't pick that team. I got to pick like a keep away team with fucking Storm and Sentinel.
Well, I thought keep away was for bitches though, right, chat? Isn't that what we saw? If it wasn't last weekend, it was the weekend before, where he said that Cable was doing keep away and he was playing like a bitch, and how he was gonna solo that whole team with his like assist character. Now we're literally trying to counterpick. He's basically trying to counterpick. It's because he can't get anything done, and we didn't hear anything about lag this time around either. That's weird.
To have a chance here.
That's pretty sad.
Really dumb.
But remember, chat, there are people out there who say DSP is good at fighting games. Keep that in mind. What are you going to do with that team, Phil? Oh, wow. You're going to pick Santhrax and think you're going to get anything done with that? You don't know how to play Santhrax.
Great.
Battle for survival begins.
I was holding up and I should have been able to jump on fight. I can't block. Dude, I don't even want to play. I literally don't even want to play.
I thought we were playing keep away though. I thought this was supposed to be keep away, Phil.
It's unplayable. It's literally unplayable. Nothing happens that I'm
You
in.
look like you're kicking your back in, Phil. Like, I don't understand what's going on.
Nothing. It dropped it again.
God damn, son.
I can't get it to
So
do
there's a
any
lot of people
moves.
would like to blow Storm's back out, but not like that. Should have gone for the second one. Never learned how to finish that combo properly, huh, Phil? That's unfortunate. That's an interesting way of getting Psylocke up and out of there. Hold on a second. That's a very interesting way of saving Psylocke. Watch. Psylocke's getting hit with this super, right? And you see Storm basically air dash into one of the drones to get her out. That's kind of... I've never seen anybody really do that. Right there. She literally air dashed in front of it to take the hit to get Psylocke up and out of there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody actually do that before. Or at least not in that way. That's actually kind of... I kind of admire that, to be honest. That's an interesting way to save a bitch. Comes down for the hit, misses. Sonic gets hit, jumps up, and then air dashes into the drone to save her. I've never seen anybody do that. I don't know if he did that on purpose or a mistake, but if not, he gets bonus points from me. That's kind of impressive. I never thought about doing that. Very interesting.
That's bullshit. That didn't hit me.
Let's go back to that beautiful bean footage. Looks like it hit
That's
you to
bullshit.
me.
That didn't hit me.
Let's do it again, chat. And chat, that maybe you guys are not seeing it. Maybe I don't see it. It looked like he got hit to me. That looks like a hit, chat. That looks like a hit. Now, realistically, the Storm should hit him twice before going into the super, but he got hit. Just saying.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, he got hit. He didn't get hit by the lightning storm, but he got hit by the initial lightning, by her initial attack.
Didn't hit me.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you lie about that, but all right. That's a wild ass thing to lie about, though. Like, people can plainly see you got hit.
Of course, nothing I could do in lag.
Nice and safe.
There was no way to counter that in lag. He
There you
gets
go.
free
Nice and
ROM
easy
infinite
repetitions.
like a bitch.
Nice
You
and easy
suck,
repetitions.
dude. I'm pressing a button. I'm literally landing and pressing a button. I get nothing. His mash
boy.
rushdown comes out. The game is terrible online. All of these idiots picking the same exact strategy and the same shit, and you can't defend against it because the game is a laggy mess.
So does that sound like someone who's good at fighting games, chat? Just yeah, exactly. What lag? Like I don't see it. I don't know what we're talking about. We're literally saying that we got hit by something. No, we're saying that we didn't get hit by something that we clearly saw him get hit by. Like clear as day. Realistically, there should have been 2 lightning directs and then super. If you're gonna do it like if you're gonna snipe somebody like that, he should have hit him twice and then gone into it, just for positioning. But even still, like, but DSP denies that he ever got hit. That's crazy.
This guy fucking sucks. This guy does. He actually fucking sucks. Yet he gets away with just playing the same way because they all play that way because they're bitches. They don't understand how to fucking play game. You suck shit. Laggy motherfucker. Laggy motherfucker.
Oh shit. This is fantastic. This shit is fantastic.
I couldn't block. I could not fucking block.
Oh my god, he got him.
I'm done with it.
Wait. Oh shit. Now I gotta play it from the beginning of the match, but fucking A.
Motherfucker.
Let me move that. My bad.
Get ready to kick butt.
I couldn't block.
Oh, you almost got happy
block.
birthday. That's
I'm
why he
done
got
with
out of there.
It won't. So here's how you play the game for real. On the character select screen, you pick the order you don't want. You swap into the character you want to use first. This gives you a 1-frame advantage on fight.
But everybody does it, so there is no 1-frame advantage, retard. Why you think everybody does it? Like, why do you think everybody does it? So then because if you do it and then I do it, then there is no 1-frame advantage. We're back on equal footing again. Jesus Christ.
He's doing it too. That's why he's picking Stormy swapping
this is
to
tough,
Magneto.
guys. This is tough.
On
this
fight,
is real tough.
I'm holding up with Sentinel. So on fight, Sentinel should be in the air. It hasn't happened yet. Meaning the game is so fucking laggy and these people are cheating. I guarantee you he also has a turbo controller and they all do.
Oh my Christ. Are we doing this again?
They're turboing light kick. So what happens is on fight, he gets 2 low kicks. I can't jump because the game drops the jump input because it's lagging. So he gets a lockdown at fight no matter what.
If it's lagging, then how's he getting out both lights then, Phil? All right, man.
Even though I'm using the strategy to counter it, the counter strategy is with Sentinel, you neutral jump up and you hold back, and then as they're trying to do the lockdown, they miss, and then you can have Commando come out, it blasts him back, and then you can actually hit him.
You're being retarded. If that was the case, then why don't you press the assist button and then jump back? The game's gonna register the command. Why don't you just do that? What you're saying doesn't even make any sense. Holy fuck. I'm mad that I'm about to waste your guys' time with this bullshit, but I want you to hear this dumb shit. Like, we're going through all these extra fucking steps for no fucking reason.
He gets 2 low kicks. I can't jump because the game drops the jump input because it's lagging. So he gets a lockdown at fight no matter what, even though I'm using the strategy to counter it. The counter strategy is with Sentinel, you neutral jump up and you hold back, and then as they're trying to do the lockdown, they miss, and then you can have Commando come out.
That's not the strategy. And that's not even really a true counter. What you're supposed to do... This fucking retard. All right, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to jump back and you're supposed to press the assist at the same time. So if you don't get the fucking jump, then you at least get the assist. And then it basically resets the positioning. Or we go into the advanced shit where you hit assist, jump, go into fly mode, and then unfly, and then start your ground assault. What are you talking about? And people say he's good at fighting games. I don't understand it. I don't.
Blast him back, and then you can actually hit him. But it doesn't work online. It literally, the strategy to counter what they're doing doesn't work online
Oh my
because
God.
the game is so laggy. So
Okay.
they're actually all cheating. I guarantee
They're all cheating.
you they're all using this turbo controller to get the spammed light kick on fight. I can't jump out of it. And then they literally cheat to get hits over and over. I'm just not going to play it. They're all playing exactly the same for a reason, because it lags to shit and they get away with hits. I can't block anything. My moves are delayed. Fuck Marvel 2 Online.
It's funny how when we were beating up on Scrubs though a few weeks ago, we didn't hear any of these excuses. That's kind of interesting, right, chat? Is it just me? Maybe I'm reaching. That's real weird. That's real weird.
It literally is a waste of everyone's time. It's sad. I wish it wasn't. I wish that it worked, but it's literally a waste of everyone's time. There was no reason to ever sell that collection online. It's a complete waste of money.
You can't spend time with your wife when you don't have a wife. You know what I'm saying? When she's just a live-in roommate. You know what I'm saying? You can't make her more than what she is. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. You can't turn roommates into housewives. It's not a thing.
Do not buy that collection online if you want to play Marvel 2. That's an atrociously bad
Keep in mind, he bought that same collection twice. So there's that.
version of Marvel 2.
What the fuck? He's dead.
I want to do one more game, but I don't think I'm even going to get it tonight, guys. As you can see,
All
there's
right, let's get out of that. I'll go through this later and whatnot, or sometime in a week. And if there's anything more in this bitch fest, we'll get to it. All right, let's jump over to. Let's see here. Did he have a low tier gods? I think I said he had a low tier god segment. Give me just a second. It might have been the night stream. I have to turn it into a video later anyway. So give me just a second. Let me run through transcripts real fast and I'll see if I can find it for you. And you can hear this delusional nonsense. Let's see here. Bloop. Okay. I want to tell you he had it here. Yeah, he did. Okay, here we go.
someone tipped $2 says you and LTG have distinct.
Okay, actually, I got to go back a little further.
One called him the Black DSP.
Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna turn this into a video anyway, but I might as well bring y'all in on this nonsense. This is from the 18th. This is DSP having one of his bitch fests about LTG again, but here's the important part about this. This is the part that I really want to emphasize. I told you guys that the reason why DSP was chasing LTG is because he's trying to, he's basically trying to copy the Viscant LTG situation, right? That's literally all, that's like his main focus for doing it. And that's why he tries to do this Evo bullshit each and every year and all this other retarded bullshit. In any case, he actually admits it here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's admitted it before, but he was far more blatant about it now because he doesn't have anything else to hide because he knows it's never going to happen. So I do want you to catch this. Let's see here. Big up, Declan. Let's see here. Real quick, I DM'd you a thing. Refused to answer multiple games, namely... Oh, well, hold on a second. Give me just a moment. Okay, you need to move over here. So this way I don't accidentally flash that anywhere. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Facts. Big ups, Declan. Facts. Facts. And the funny thing is too, actually, that you brought that up. Like the very tactics that DSP talks about aren't even really used anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of it is like day one shit. Like people have evolved past a lot of this shit. Funny enough. Big ups, Declan. Good shit. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? You're terrible, Phil. You're terrible. Garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. All right, let's see. Let's jump back to this nonsense over here real fast. All right, here we go.
Good head start on a new pack opening tonight. Let's go.
Oh yeah. So let me ask you guys because I'm not even sure. So we're on a new box, is my understanding already. I think the box is like white or silver, and whatever the case may be. Wait a second, hold on. Did you see that Turkey Tom? Let's see, had a short bit showing up to DSP begging in the Blade video. I did not know that. Oh, I did not know that. I'm gonna have to look that up. That might be interesting. Big ups on that. I did not know that. Fucking A. Same thing with Street Fighter games in general. Yeah, I can't remember the name. Okay, but he did start a new box though, right? Oh, that's silly. All right, here, let's go ahead and get started on this. I'll look it up in a minute. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, these are always TCG streams are always chill streams. No matter what, we talk a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's skip past that.
Ed Reed, I don't remember. He says, when you tossed your lunch and you shit yourself when smoking, okay, what did you eat beforehand and what were you smoking out of? What did I eat beforehand?
What the fuck is this? Isn't that a South Park reference? What the hell are you
Ed Reed, I don't remember. He says, when you tossed your lunch and you shit yourself when smoking, okay, what did you eat beforehand and what were you smoking out of? What did I eat beforehand? I have absolutely no recollection. This is like when I was in my late teens, early 20s. I don't remember. What was I smoking out of? No, it was a joint. Everyone was passing a joint around. An anonymous sub-gifter.
Wait, is he talking? Okay, wait a second. Is this the alleged story where like they went to like a friend's house or whatever and like the toilet was broken or some shit? And something along that nonsense? Is that what this story is? Or was? I'm not going to go back to it now. Well, I'll look it up later. But I'm pretty confident. What? All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back. Nah, that's not a South Park. Isn't that what happened to Kenny's dad? Like, didn't Kenny's father like eat something or whatever and he was like shitting and puking into the toilet and shit? I'm pretty sure it happened to fucking Randy too. But I think the original bit on South Park, I'm pretty sure that was Kenny's father, right? I'm gonna have to look that up now. Because now I'm kind of wondering what that was. No. We both might be right. Or I may very well be wrong. It wouldn't be my first time. So no, it's not that at all. But I'm pretty sure they've used that bit twice. And that's kind of sounds like what DSP's trying to pull here. But that's not the original story. I'll look it up. Fuck it. I'll look it up.
Just gifted an anonymous sub.
I'll look it up.
Find that live says Steam Machine predicted.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. All right, here we go.
Beer Devourer, thank you again. Another super chat. He says, why did Dale duck your fade anyway? You'd crush him on Street Fighter 2? It's this simple. He talked massive shit over the years about me.
Well, here's my thing. Like, the whole thing about the joint passing, it's like, I mean, I've never really been around anybody who like passed around joints. Like it was either a bong or it was a blunt. I'm sure back in like the 60s and 70s and maybe even the 80s people did that, but I've never been around it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not a thing. So at least not in a large circle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was like myself and one of my cousins or something, that's one thing. But like in like a circle like that, if there's like 3 or more people, it has to be a blunt. So I have no clue. I have no clue. But here, let's give Declan the floor. Oh, Phil, that's what the fuck.
Declan does says.
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming bro, no.
Where's my alert at?
No. I'm 3 years younger than Philosophy. Nobody was passing joints around in the early 2000s. Nobody. We all made bowls out of Red Bull cans.
Sounds, I mean, hey, it's something about his story don't sound right. It just sounds awkward for some strange reason. I don't know. This seems really weird. Big ups Paul for the 2. I don't understand that story. That seems weird.
Paul J. Brasiloir.4392 has donated $5 and says, damn GTG, Phil's 5 head just gets bigger and bigger.
It's that Ozempic head. That's what it is. Initially, I thought it might be filters, which it could still very well be honest with you. He may be using a filter and it's just malfunctioning on him. But I'm pretty confident he just has Ozempic head. To be honest. To be honest. Big ups for the 5, thank you. But I can't prove that though. I can't prove that. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. All right, here we go. That's wild shit. So fucking wild shit. Such a weird thing to lie about too.
First, he didn't understand why anyone called him the Black DSP, which is hilarious because if you look at how I used to behave when I played fighting games, always talking shit.
Oh, I have something. Actually, I do have something else for you guys. Well, I have a few things for you. But he named Punk recently. He name dropped Punk, right? And he had said that Punk had name dropped him and said that he admired DSP and all this bullshit, and he used to watch his early stuff and he learned a lot from him, whatever. DSP kind of twisted the story. But I actually did find where Punk said it. He actually said it 2 years in a row, actually, like a year apart, I should say. I'll see if I can pull that up for you guys real fast, and I'll let you guys hear it. It's mixed in with some other FGC shit, so you're gonna have to ride with me a little bit. But he brought that up, but he lied, because of course DSP lied. He said that Punk's audience was making fun of him, they were clowning him and all that bullshit. That's not what happened. What happened was they were pushing back on him, being like, DSP's a massive piece of shit. Like, how do you condone any of that bullshit? And Punk even said, I don't condone that. Like, I think that the begging and all that other stuff, I don't agree with it. I'm not cool with it. But he's saying that from a personality standpoint, back in the day, because he admits that he doesn't watch DSP now, and he hasn't watched him in a number of years. But he said back in the Street Fighter 4 days, he was a fan of him. He's not a fan of DSP. He's just a fan of what he was doing back in the early Street Fighter 4 days. So that completely kills DSP's argument on that. I'll bring you guys in for that, though, after this.
Superior, always having excuses. That's how I used to be playing fighting games all the time, okay? Now, I do it sometimes for, comedy value, but you hear me all the time say, yeah, I'm not good at Street Fighter 6 and shit like that, because I'm not. But to him, he could never possibly lose a match. Well, that's how I used to act, right? Like
that's how you still act. We just saw an example of that.
Better than everyone. It's always bad luck. It's bullshit.
Yeah, we literally just saw that. Everybody, it's lag. Everybody's cheating with turbo controllers or switch controllers and whatever the fuck. We just saw all this, chat. We literally just saw all this.
The reason why, right? So basically, people started saying that he was copying me. Or that he wasn't. And LTG really got his name out there because he went at Boogie. Like, that's literally how he was known. So there's that. Black me. And he didn't like that. So then he would talk shit about me. He would insult me, right? So then over the years,
he didn't talk shit about you. He just said he had nothing to do with you. And, basic shit that a person would do to defend themselves. You really have it in your own little oddly shaped light bulb head that he was like campaigning a war against you or some weird shit. Kind of like, chat, how he said that fucking Stuttering Craig was waging an 18-month campaign against him after the fucking side-scroller interview, which didn't happen, by the way.
Said things about my looks and shit, and I'm like, this is bizarre. Like, why is this guy saying shit about me? He sounds like he's gay. Like, why would you have...
How many people did you talk about their looks, though? It wasn't gay then, but it's gay now because he's black? Okay.
Have comments about a man's physical appearance, right? Like, why would you even do that? Like, it's weird. You're criticizing someone.
Wait a second. If you think he's a gay man and he's trying to hit on you, why do you keep pursuing him and he's not pursuing you? So how does that make sense, chat? Like, that seems like some weird ass logic. If you think LTG is a gay man, then why are you in his DMs pouring your heart out to him, saying that they should do content with each other? I mean, are you gay? Like, is that something that you're into and shit, and you're trying to gay bash him for some reason? I'm asking for a friend.
Me. And he didn't like that. So then he would talk shit about me. He would insult me, right? So then over the years, he said things about my looks and shit. And I'm like, this is bizarre. Like, why is this guy saying shit about me? He sounds like he's gay. Like, why would you...
anytime you talk shit about someone, they must be gay. Is that what he's saying, chat? I'm confused. I'm really, really confused. And that's actually a good point. LTG very rarely spoke about DSP. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole black DSP thing or whatever. If I remember correctly, I think Viscant started that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it was Viscant who actually started that shit, which has kind of lost to history, unfortunately. And then a bunch of people on YouTube picked it up and they ran with it. But other than that, LTG very rarely brought him up because he didn't want to be associated with him. And yet again, DSP has been pursuing LTG as early as 2016, but he really ramped it up and he's been on LTG's bumper since 2018. Keep that in mind. Since 2018, consistently, he's been on LTG's bumper, but LTG's the gay guy, though. I just want to, I mean, according to what DSP's saying, just saying, you know, I don't know what this weird ass Miami Vice knockoff fucking GTA nonsense this is, but like some people would probably look at this and be like, maybe you're the AIDS patient here and whatnot. Like, just to be honest, not to say that just because you have AIDS you're gay. I'm not saying that, but if we're really going to talk about people's physical looks and like who actually has the problems, one would make the argument that, you know, DSP, you might actually be the issue here. Just saying.
You have comments about a man's physical appearance, right? Like, why would you even do that? Like, it's weird. You're criticizing someone's look, saying I have to work on my sexy and shit like that. Like, what on earth are you talking about? It doesn't even make any logical sense what he's saying.
And yet you did what he told you anyway. So, like, so aside the fact that he's black, so putting aside the fact that he's gay, he gave you advice and you took it. So, chat, what's the problem exactly? I don't know. I'm just asking.
So, over time, I finally had enough and I challenged him and I said, let's play, right? Let's do a set. And I even said, we could do games that you're good at and games that I'm good at. Like, I think all the old school stuff, I'd wipe the floor with him, but the modern stuff, he'd probably beat me, right? He'd beat me in Tekken.
Here's the thing. First off, he keeps running the Tekken, which is gay, because it's gay, to be honest with you. Because LTG can beat him in everything from third strike till now. Like, I'm confident. LTG doesn't play the other shit. So he could literally throw all those matches and DSP gets nothing. So here, let me paint you guys a scenario, if you will. A fanfic, if you will. Let's say LTG is like, all right, we play all the new stuff first. From third strike all the way up to Street Fighter 6, and he cleans DSP's clock, which is what's gonna happen. Then DSP's like, all right, fine, let's play the old stuff now. Let's play Super Turbo and I don't know, whatever other boomer bullshit that he wants to throw out there. LTG could literally let his controller sit on his desk and talk it up. And DSP gets nothing. At all. Like, he literally gets nothing. Yeah, it does kind of sound like DSP setting up for a first date. Facts. But, like, DSP would literally get nothing. So it doesn't matter.
For sure. He'd beat me in Mortal Kombat. The only thing I think he would...
Who said anything about Mortal Kombat? Like, why are you trying to diminish him and make it seem like, oh, he can only play Tekken games and Mortal Kombat games and that's it? The fuck? Not that I'm standing on business for LTG or nothing, but this is really dishonest, to be honest with you.
Not beat me in a Street Fighter 6. I genuinely believe I would beat him in Street Fighter 6.
Nah, you're not.
But that's about it. Like, all other modern games, he would definitely beat me. Like, Smash Brothers, I don't even know how to play it. But classics, I would beat his ass with the classics, 100%. There's no way he would ever beat me.
He doesn't play them, though. Like, he's legitimately said that he doesn't play those things, so who cares? And here's funny. He's sitting here saying he'll beat me in Tekken, he'll beat me in Mortal Kombat, he'll beat me in Smash. I don't play those games. But he's saying, oh, I'll absolutely destroy him in the classic Street Fighters. But LTG doesn't play those either. So the only thing you guys have is the modern shit, and he knows that. He knows that the only thing that really ties them together is the modern stuff, for the most part. And he's gonna get beat. So it's almost like he's trying to skew the scoreboard to make it seem like he has an advantage, but he's also at a disadvantage too. So it's almost like we're trying to win off moral support. God damn, that's like, oh, I think LTG could beat him in Alpha too, honestly. I think really, if you're talking about like all the old Street Fighter 2s, LTG is gonna lose. And whatnot, like hands down, he's gonna lose. So that is what that is. But I'm talking about, like, I honestly think LTG probably has a chance in Alpha 3. But from third strike up till 6, DSP's done. Like, that, I'm not betting no money on LTG, but LTG should have him cleaned up easy. Especially if they go into long sets, which is what LTG likes doing anyway. So DSP's fucked on that. I'm not saying that he would get, like, wiped clean, right? He'll get a couple of wins, but he's going to lose in the end. And DSP knows that, because DSP admitted it in the LTG DMs and shit, that he's like, yo, I really don't want to play you. I just want to talk to you. Well, if he thought he could beat him, then why are we doing all this shit? Just saying, chat.
One of those, right? Now, the thing is, on both sides of the fence, people want to see this.
Not
right?
really, to be honest. And that's the thing that this idiot doesn't understand. There really isn't... The audience for this was a few years ago. No one cares now. It's not that serious, if you think about it. Like, it doesn't mean nearly as much. You have someone in LTG who's completely disinterested, and then you got this piece of shit ghoul who's literally just trying to clout chase. Like, this could have been done last year if DSP would have I wouldn't say let, if DSP would have shut his mouth, let Kino Casino pay the $5,000 to LTG to show up, and then LTG throw the match, and then LTG walks away with his money. If that shit had gone down the way it did, then DSP would have had exactly what he wanted, but he wouldn't have, because no one would have cared, because LTG wouldn't have cared, and he knows that he would have just been a fluke. Because DSP is still chasing after that match in Street Fighter 4. He's still fighting that shit. You already lost. Like, let it go.
You guys want to see me play him. His fans want to see him play me.
Not really. And they're not, and no one's going to pay for that. And like I said, this idiot had an opportunity to let Kino Casino do it. And he wanted, no. He shouldn't get an appearance fee. The money should go to the winner. Why don't you just go to your own audience and get the money then, Phil?
All of our trolls want to see us play each other.
Not really.
No matter what, it's comedy gold. Like, no matter who wins, there's going to be entertainment to be had. And there's money to be made. People would support it. I 100 million % know people would
support.
support.
This retard really thinks Duty's going to come out and throw money at this. That's what this idiot thinks. He thinks fucking Detractor's going to run out here and throw a bunch of money at this shit to make it happen. You're stupid as fuck. He's literally trying to reignite that whole situation with Kino Casino, hoping that they'll throw some money at this too. That's sad.
This event. He won't do it. He makes every fucking excuse on planet Earth why not to do it. First, it was that he wanted money. No, first,
yeah, and that was the main thing. You're going to have to pay him for his time, and you didn't want to do it because you're broke. So, unless you're going to pawn that Pokemon card up here, and even then, that's not enough. Like, it doesn't benefit him to do it.
it was that I'm not sexy enough. I'm serious.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said at all. I don't know why we're lying about that, but that's not what happened. That's legitimately not what happened. He says if you want to play him, you're going to have to put some money up. It has to be worth his time. I don't know why you're trying to gay bash him while you're mad that he won't play you. I don't understand who's supposed to be the homosexual here. I mean, you both are, honestly. But I don't understand who's supposed to be the homosexual here. I don't get it.
Was that he wanted money. Then it's, oh, well, now Phil has to do a certain amount of squats and bench presses. What the fuck is he talking about?
I mean, you didn't mind sitting there getting on your belly for fucking PPP. So under reasonable circumstances, LTG's like, hey, if that guy can make you dance, you should dance for me too. I get it.
It's an eternal dodge because he knows he can't beat me. And literally, there's no benefit for him to just lose because I would never just pay him to do it. That's what he wants. A paycheck.
He already has someone that was willing to throw the money up, and you try to block it. I don't understand why we keep forgetting that narrative.
The matches and then walk away with the paycheck. He's not going to get that. If we have this event, he has to beat me.
An event? An event? I'm sorry, but who's the homosexual here? Now this is an event. Yeah, this sounds like a first date. Like whoever it was who called that out, big ups. That's what this shit sounds like.
Nebulok says.
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming KC admitted the guy wanted a piece of the Kino. Quattering fight DSP Pikachu has the clip.
Oh, for real? Oh, well, hold on a second. I can leave this pause where it's at. Well, let's go ahead and take a look and see what that is. Let's go ahead and run over there real fast. Let's see here. Let's see. That's rent and report. Let's see. What's this? Okay, there they go right there. All right, let's see what we got. Kino Casino reacts to DSP's coping. Bankruptcy 2.0. Street Fighter Rage Out. DSP's Pokemon addiction. Gundam catches up on DSP hating on women in games. Let's see here. Let's see. Wanting a piece of the Kino during the quartering fight. Let's see here. Let's see here. Would that be in here, maybe? All right, give me just a second. Let me open this up really, really fast, chat. And then I can check the transcripts real fast.
That was close, guys.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Loop. Loop. And... okay, time for the DSP segment. Super Bongchan. Let's see here. Oh, is this at the start of it? Oh, they actually did start the video with that. Let's see here. We look up the quartering real fast. Oh no, let's look at let's skip that. Let's just look up DMs real fast. Let's see here. Street Fighter Crash Out. Okay, I know what you're talking about. All right, give me one more second. That should be right here?
All day, 24/7. It's not really wholesome to...
You should be right here, actually.
That was close, guys. I almost killed everyone. It's time for the DSP segment, everybody. What's Phil been up to?
Being a junkie. Let's see here. An ape that can barely talk. Okay, yeah. I think I got it. And this is when... Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let me hold that timestamp there. We'll come back to that. All right, big ups. Big ups. Okay, let's see here. Let's jump back to where we were. Let's see here. Was it... Yikes. Music's terrible, Phil. Okay, so you should be right here, right? It was in the day stream when he did that? Holy shit, did I really lose my place? Let's see here. Give me a second. Sorry about that, chat. What the hell? Okay, there's Raw Phil. So that's the Street Fighter stream that we just saw. Code Veronica. That's the TCG. So it should be right here, right? Oh, it's right here. Sorry. It was on the TG's, the TCG night stream. Got it. All right, I'm back. Okay, we're back. Bloop.
Okay? So if he beats me, he earns money. If he loses, he doesn't earn money. That's incentive to prove that he's good or not. Or else what's the point of the event if he throws all the matches and just grabs a bag and runs away with it, right?
Because he doesn't care about the event.
So he knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me.
Did you just say, holy shit, did you just say that? He's not going to fuck with you? Chat? That sounds suggestive.
Runs away with it, right? So he knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me.
Phil, you got jungle fever? What is that?
He knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me. He knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me. He knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me.
I don't know if we should be saying heart and fuck with me in the same sentence. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. That sounds kind of weird. Woo, Phil. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Phil, if you just want to bring LTG into your marriage and you're okay in sitting in the cuck chair or whatever, I'm sure Cat's fine with that if that's what the case is. Are you trying to make an offer to him or what? Like, this doesn't sound right. That's all I'm saying. I've heard a fair share of people talking shit about other people, but not like this.
He knows in his heart he can't beat me. And that's why he's not going to fuck with me.
Oh, shit. Oh, he messes with his fucking clothes or his hair as a coping mechanism, just to answer that question.
That's also why he completely dodges me and everything, you know? Like, he realizes the more that he brings me up, I'm just gonna fucking clown his ass constantly, and that I actually get seen in a good light when I do this, because the guy is a fucking lowly person who does heinous things.
He gets seen in a good light? By who? But when?
The more that he brings me up, I'm just gonna fucking clown his ass constantly, and that I actually get seen in a good light when I do this, because the guy is a fucking lowly person who does heinous things.
But wait a second, why are you chasing gay men? Chat? Like, we're all under the assumption that, like, according to DSP, LTG is gay. But why is DSP chasing after a gay man then? I'm confused.
Nebulox says. Golden Triangle Gaming. The video is Kino Casino react to DSP Gaming's Pokemon Cope Bankruptcy 2.0 minutes 30:18.
Big ups. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. We're going to watch that after this. Big ups. I don't understand that one. That's weird, man. That's fucking weird.
Jesus has donated $1.99 and
Big
says
ups.
the way Phil speaks is crazy.
It is. Like, I'm confused on this. Like, LTG is gay. Okay, if that's what you think. Then why are you chasing him so bad? And why are we saying heart and fuck with me in the same sentence as it pertains to another man? Like, I'm very confused on where we're going with this. I'm probably more confused than DSP is, to be honest. That's kind of scary. Big ups for the 2 though, thank you. I'm very confused on where we're going with this. I'm not sure what this means. Take a sip. A Cope sip.
So that's why he stopped talking about me. He doesn't want to deal with it. He doesn't want to, you know, he knows it's a loss for him no matter what. If he tries to make fun of me, he loses.
What?
If he tries to play me, he loses.
What?
He never wins. So that's why he just shuts the fuck up about it. Okay, Bilbo Swaggins did 500 kicks. And he says, LDG's a disgrace to modern black men. I wouldn't know about that. I think he's a disgrace to modern streamers. I'll say that. He is a disgrace.
Oh, wow. Look at who's calling the kettle. All right, whatever.
Disgrace to modern streamers. I don't know about black men. I'm not going to make it about race or anything like that, okay?
Despite the fact that you don't harass Wings like this. Just saying. I mean, Wings gets harassed, but not like this. So it makes you think. I'm just saying. It just seems a bit weird.
Thank you for that.
Guess. Wow.
And then Beard Devourer did another 10 pounds and
crazy.
says, you've got multiple characters in Master on Street Fighter 6, dude. You'd break him. He's heart stuck in diamond. No, I know that. Like, I'm well aware. Like, literally, any character. I could pick my Honda. I could pick my Blanca. Dude, how about this? I could pick my fucking Lily.
You're full of shit. Yeah, that's not going to work. The only character I think he would have a chance with is his Honda, because he turtles so goddamn much. But the moment LTG opens him up, then that's, well, once LTG opens him up, not in the way that DSP wants, but once LTG opens him up, that Honda's going to fall apart. So it is what it is on that. Especially if LTG plays JP, then Honda's basically going to be in the blender. He's never getting out of that.
Lily would beat him. Easily. Okay? Easily. Bottom tier, I could beat him in Street Fighter 6 now. I'm confident in it. I would warm up for 1 or 2 streams. I would wipe the floor with this fucking guy.
Why do you need to warm up? Like, that's weird, nephew. You talking a whole lot of shit, and then you're saying you need warm-up time? All right, bro.
100%. He doesn't even drive rush. The core element of the game that makes it differentiate from other Street Fighters.
You don't have the drive rush. A lot of people don't. That's situational. You're thinking that it's the foundation of someone's approach. A lot of people use that situationally now. So congratulations for not keeping up with what's going on in the current meta. But all right.
She doesn't even use it.
Oh, that's right. It is Juneteenth, isn't it? Wow. DSP's he's embracing his inner self. That's good. That's a good start. You got to admit, you know, chat, we should really commend DSP on this coming out on Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying? That's good for him. He needs that. He should. He should be honest with himself. He really should. It's not going to stop anybody from clowning him, but he should do that though. That's good. That's good. It's very healthy. Very healthy.
Thank you for 13 bucks again, Beer Devourer. Wow, thank you for the support.
Oh shit. I mean, a day late, but it is what it is.
Now, someone did a $2 tip, says, do a King's Court on the Kino Casino and destroy those idiots. There's no point. See, here's the thing that you have to understand about that, okay? There's nothing to be gained there because everyone already knows that they're clowns, right? Like, there's no... Everyone...
Wait. So you don't mind going at LTG, but allegedly everybody knows that you're better than he is. But you don't want no part of Kino Casino because... What?
See, here's the thing that you have to understand about that, okay? There's nothing to be gained there because everyone already knows that they're clowns, right? Like, there's no... Everyone knows that those guys are an embarrassment. Their history and everything, everyone knows it.
So then why are you still creeping in their DMs then?
So people just accept that they're clowns and then just like to see clowns clown on other clowns. Does that...
You were sucking their dick for 8 months though. So what does that make you?
Make sense? There's nothing to be done or trolled or torn apart. Everyone knows what they say is fake. Everyone knows they over-exaggerate. Everyone knows that they're just there to create...
Chat, wasn't he... Well, we're going to see it in a minute. Like, literally after this, we're going to jump over there. But wasn't he literally in their DMs? And now we're saying all this shit?
Drama. So what is there to make fun of exactly? It wouldn't even be fun to do. It's too easy to do. And others have already done it a million times, right? Do you really need me to talk about Andy's past?
Wait, weren't you over there? You were over there with Lummox and Breaking Banquet and going over all the wing stuff, and people have done that a bunch of times. You were over there on Red Dale, LG, and some of those guys over there on the LTG side of it. You went over all that content. That's been gone over a bunch of times. But you don't want no parts of Kino Casino? Is it because you're still trying to get back in bed with them? Or you're just a coward? Or both. It could be both. Wow. Okay.
Really need me to talk about the stream of that Ashton did where he exposed himself? I mean, everyone's already talked about it. It's boring.
That sounds like cope. That's ugly. That's ugly as shit. All right. Okay. I might have to make a video out of that too. Now that's ugly. Jesus, Phil. I mean, you are a coward, so I didn't expect a lot out of you, but that was yikes. Holy fucking hey, yipes. Let's see here. So we said 3010, and let me make sure I have the right video, which I do. Yeah, Bankruptcy 2.0. 3018, actually, gotcha. 3018. Where am I at right now? We're at 2950. Okay, so we're behind by about 20 something seconds. Well, a little less than 20 seconds, about 18 if you will. But it's a good starting point. All right, so big ups. Let's go ahead and see what we got going over here with Kino Casino and what they're saying about DSP.
Yeah, at least it's not really wholesome content. And what he means by wholesome also is just boring as fuck.
He's a shit gamer too, by the way.
Sit on a stream with one guy who screams at the top of his lungs, sweating profusely, hitting a fucking dinner bell.
No,
and another guy who looks like a fucking ape, who's 5 feet
so this
tall,
is the thing.
Barely
Wait,
speak.
but wasn't he lusting for Andy? Talking about he was his gaming soulmate and something about with Andy with his shirt off. Okay. June must be quite the month for DSP.
Lisping.
Pause.
And they're just spitting all over.
So this is the thing. We never denied that I'm a fat, sweaty man ringing a triangle. We never denied that Andy looks like an ape and is only 5 foot tall. You know what I mean? Like,
actually,
but isn't Andy like 5'9", 5'10" though? theoretically, you and Andy are the same height, even though DSP initially said he was 6 foot. Then he said he was 5'12". I can't even say it with a straight face. Then DSP tried to pass off that he was 5'12". And then he said he was like 5'11". It's funny how DSP just gets shorter and shorter every few years.
This is the difference, though, Phil, is like we roll with the punches and try and have fun, whereas you seethe and fucking cry, bro. So you can't control what
Hurtful.
other people say about you on the internet or what criticisms they have of you.
Right.
But you can control your reaction to it.
I'm 5'10".
And your reaction... Well, listen, I don't know what Phil's talking about because it's an admission that he's only 5 foot tall because, you know, you are the exact same
We're the
height.
same
as him.
height, Phil. You retard.
You know, like, what are you
look at
talking
you,
about?
light
Like,
bulb
he was
head,
your
like-
perfect doppelganger in the movie, and you had his exact
Short king
light bulb head, buddy. I just don't know. Like, Phil, what's crazy to me, bro, is like he'll launch all of this out. But it doesn't change the fact that even at fucking 4 a.m, we do hundreds of times his viewership and donations. So
just a second. All right, big ups, Declan.
Declan does says. Golden Triangle Gaming, I sent you something maybe relevant regarding what he said about LTG if you want to share it. If not, it's still worth mulling over, but it's wild to think about.
All right, give me just a second. Nope. Let's move that over here. Oh my. Let's take a look, see what we got here. Okay, here we go. Big ups to Declan. All right, so let's hear this out. Okay, LTG's crimes. I love this. Number 1, doxing. True. Number 2, threats. Very, very true. 3, not paying child support. Very, very, very true. 4, being a deadbeat dad. Yet again, right on the money. And 5, poor impulse control, anger, and mockery, which is very, very true. DSP, that's the only 5 that's listed. DSP's crimes, which, god damn, we got a lot here. We got a lot here for DSP's crimes. But here we go. All right, number 1, also doxing. Number 2, also threats. Number 3, grooming a minor. Facts. Actually, theoretically, LTG needs to get that too. To be honest. Number 4, grooming a fan, and then they convincing her to be unfaithful. That's the Subaru Man cat situation, which is very true. 5, married that fan and then forced isolation on her. Or it put her into forced isolation from both her friends and family, which is also true. Not to say that Kat may have had a lot of friends anyway, to be honest. Let's see here. Number 6, committing fraud. No, sorry, that was number 6. Number 7, taking away her dreams and a honeymoon in Japan, claiming that it was her idea. I heard DSP recently lied about that. Number 7, taking away the dream of having children and claimed it to be her idea. That's unfortunate. Let's see, tax fraud, bankruptcy fraud, wire fraud, and scamming his audience multiple times. A pathological liar. Very true. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. Making fun of religion and shit. That's right. Or religious, or sorry, Bill Cole blasphemy. God damn, dude. I never even really thought about it. I need to hyper focus on that more. Holy shit. Catering and directing his grift towards targeting people knowing that they're mentally deficient and with their maximum income regarding their well-being. Jesus Christ. And then defending pedophiles that he knew that were pedophiles. Yikes. That's fucking brutal when you think about that in hindsight. God damn, bro. Actually, hold on a second, chat. I need to, if Declan's cool with it, I'm gonna just go ahead and put this in the chat for y'all. At least the list, I should say. I'll put the list in chat for you guys. You should definitely see this. That's tough. Like I said, Declan, if you're cool with it, I'll throw this list in chat. And then you guys can see this for yourself. It's fantastic work. All right, cool. Big ups, Declan. All right, so let's go ahead and see if I can be a professional about this. And yeah, right up to that point. There you go. All right. And bloop. Okay, let's make sure that Everything is the way. Oh, wow. It's something in the negative? No, I can't be the negative. Where am I in the negative at? Oh, that's fair. Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. that's fair. All right, no problem. I did get a bit greedy with that. I get it. Let's see here. So let's make this a whole thing in itself. All right. I deserve that. I was a bit selfish there. I get it. Okay. Okay, let's do it this way. See, it's let me do that before though. That's not fair. That's unfair. Okay, so all right, so there's the LTG aspect of it. DSPs is so much longer. DSPs is so much longer. We'll see how much of this it lets me get away with. How about we do it up to number 6, maybe? Might let me get away with that. Nope. Let's see here. All right. Okay, and then let's start from... There we go. That should let me get away with that. Excuse me. I gotta tell you, these LOLCOW crimes are fantastic. Holy shit. It's hard to believe normal people would do something like that. All right. My bad, chat. I'm on a bit of a side mission. Give me just a second. I'm on a bit of a side mission. Excuse me. Let me check this other Declan message real fast. Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. So they're saying that... So they're saying that that's going to be just a straight port. That's crazy unfortunate. Sorry, for those of you who care about Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2, they're saying it's going to be just a port. It's not going to actually be the... It's not going to be an actual remake. Or a remaster, I should say. Which, to be honest with you, that shouldn't surprise anybody anyway. So that doesn't really hold any real weight either which way, unfortunately. But that is kind of unfortunate, to be honest with you. But there's no way they're going to get people to pay $60 for that game, for those games again, though. That's just not something that's going to happen. At least I don't think. Oh, facts. Okay, yeah, sorry, Declan, I just saw your message. All right, let's go ahead. I think I've got the full thing up there, but I can do that. Loop. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, there we go. Okay, let's drop that there. Let's pull this up here. Bloop. Okay, give me a second. Let me drop that. Let's put that there for a minute. All right. There you guys go. There's a list of your many crimes committed by LOLCOWs for whatever reason and whatnot. Big ups to Declan for that. That's wild. Absolutely wild when you think about that in context. Holy shit. Absolutely wild. All right, so let's put this there. Let me move this over. And let me put this away here because I'm not gonna I'm not ready to throw an argument at what's going on with fucking Call of Duty just yet. I'll get back to that in a minute. Let's see here. Sorry about that, chat. I got completely sidetracked. That's completely my fault. All right, here we go.
Oh, I don't know what to tell.
All right, here we go.
Tell him, like, he just gets dominated by a couple of fucking clowns. Does it make you sad, Phil? It does. Still living rent free, Philip. Still living rent free. But
I'm a short king. Let's go.
The place talking about idiots on the internet.
Yeah, we talk about you.
Yeah.
Look at you.
You know, like, look at you, bro.
Look at you.
You know,
begging for money.
Wow, I can't believe that people enjoy other people talking about idiots on the internet. They should like me. Well, they don't. Well, that's not right. Why aren't I the biggest streamer? Because you suck. That can't be right. I'm wholesome. No, Phil.
Or you can chill with someone and relax and have a good time.
You can be bored out of your mind. Like, okay.
Look, we do drama, obviously,
we're chilling.
Right? We're loud, we're obnoxious, whatever the fuck you want to say.
Yeah.
Phil complains and whines like a bitch the entire time.
Yeah.
It's not like a positive. It's like a, oh my God.
But this is bitter
God.
jealousy.
Yeah.
Ultimately, when he thought he could get our viewers and our money, he fucking rang the bell, fucking whoa buddy, like danced for us as a fucking monkey, showed his underwear, showed his fucking feet, got down on the floor to do fucking push-ups. Like, what is he talking about? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Every drama, like, we're doing all this drama. We brought him on to do drama exclusively. You know what I mean? Like,
by the way,
he has no moral high ground. He's just upset that nobody likes it when he does it because he sucks at it.
But we do drama, but you and I are laughing. We're chilling. We're hanging out with chat, talking. It's a very chill environment back here, even though we're doing drama and being mean to people. But it's between us, it's chill in the audience. His is very stressful, yelling at the chat.
Yes.
Why aren't you guys donating? Like, it's like, that's not chill, bud. Sure, we're negative, but like...
By the way, we got DSP Historical Society shirt for 5
subs. Let's go. Our show is actually positive, Phil.
For this, sadly, there's just a lot of weirdos who like the other. What can you do?
So,
you know,
hold on. When more people like something, right? Isn't that the normal people? Aren't your tiny minority the strange deviation? It's all these weird people that just completely outnumber your tiny cult of demented and dented freaks. No, it's not how it works, Phil. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you are the freak, and your audience is composed entirely of people in fucking wheelchairs, bud. Like, mentally ill fucking freaks.
I mean, I can't make people like wholesome content, but at least for those of you who like it, you're here, and thank you for being here.
Okay, but Phil, the thing is, right, you can't make people like your product because your product is ass. It's ass. It's terrible, right?
Yes.
So guess what happens to businesses that can't sell their product? They go out of business, Phil.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen to you eventually, Phil.
Imagine we're a sandwich shop and you're a sandwich shop. No one buys sandwiches from your shop, but everyone is lining up to our shop. Could you like do the
I mean, like, I don't like the ingredients that they use. They're unethical ingredients.
Oh, man.
Too fucking bad. People don't care that the ingredients are unethical. They're buying the fucking sandwiches because they taste better than your shitty sandwiches. But mine are gluten-free.
Look.
Free. No, Philip. No.
We're like Pete Subs, and Phil is like Subway. Corporatized,
That's right, buddy.
Stale, cold. We're homey, comfy.
You got to give Andy credit, even though some people would feel that he's probably the weaker link out of the two. Andy still has some insight and whatnot. Old Andy's still in there somewhere.
Nebulok says, over 40-year-olds should complaining about online bullying. You are a grown-up, not a teen. Golden Triangle Gaming.
Hurtful. But true.
We're the classics, you know? Get it? I actually want a sub now. I'm hungry.
He's going for a public sub right now, to be honest.
Hungry.
He's nervous that he said that.
Yeah,
you can tell. He's like, oh god.
Yeah, you know, he's excited. He got attention, I'm sure. Okay, so continuing along, here we have Phil talking about how much he's spent on Pokemon cards so far. And mind you, this is what he's admitting, what he's done on
You
live
forgot
stream.
to mention, I'm an ape, you're fat, we're retarded, we're loud, we're drama.
Yeah.
This motherfucker just DM'd us 3 months ago begging for attention, and we ignored him.
Yeah. You know, like, this is tough,
to get into the corner. I can help you guys. And
please, guys, please.
I can show you the DMs.
I don't got any fucking candy for you, Philip. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I respect the fact that they haven't dropped the DMs on DSP yet. I do respect that they haven't done that.
Months ago, begging for attention.
I do. I gotta admit, it is pretty stand-up-ish that they're not dropping those DMs.
Here we have Phil talking
as
about
much as I'd love to see them. I do respect the fact that they haven't dropped them yet.
How much he spent on Pokemon cards.
Matter of fact, it is kind of funny that even after what DSP did, they still left their DMs open to them. I'm just kind of now thinking about that. That is kind of funny.
So far,
like it's almost like they knew he was going to come back.
Mind you, this is what he's admitting, what he's done on
You
live
forgot
stream.
to mention, I'm an ape, you're fat, we're retarded, we're loud, we're drama.
Yeah.
This motherfucker just DM'd us 3 months ago begging for attention, and we ignored him.
Yeah. You know, like, this is tough,
to
Phil.
get into the corner. I can help you guys. And
please, guys, please.
I can show you the DMs.
I don't got any fucking candy for you, Philip. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Loser.
I have a tip to.
That's crazy work. Big ups to them on that, though. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Okay, let's see. Let's jump over to. Oh, when was that? Let's see here. When was that? Yikes. Not that one. Actually, hold on. Let me actually look at this real fast. Maybe he talked about it in this one right here. He might have spoke about it. All right, give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Let me see if I can find this this punk segment that DSP was speaking about. Actually, now I think about it, he probably said that about, he probably talked about it on the day stream. Now that I think about it. Yeah, he probably did. All right, let me move over real fast. What's this, the 18th? So that had been the Pokemon Diamond stream. Let's move over here. Nope. Okay, let's see if you were talking about him there while you were doing your pity story. Huh. You didn't. Interesting. Let's see. All right. Let me try the 17th real fast. I swore that you spoke about it in the last couple of days. Got it. Okay, here we go. I was right. It's on the 17th. Let's see here. And then we're going to go on a field trip after this. we're gonna go on a bit of a field trip after this. All right, chat. Let's bring you guys in. Loop. Okay. So this is DSP talking about Punk. It's probably one of the more prestigious guys in the FGC and has been for a while.
Understand, recently in the Street Fighter community.
It's funny too that he's talking about this. Some dent must have sent it to him because I don't see him going out of his way to find this, unless what I said is true, which it could be, and that he is stalking certain members of the FGC. But it's like, well, I'll show you guys later. I'll show you guys in a minute. But this segment's deep inside of fucking Punk's stream, so I doubt he was listening that long to find this.
Like DSP, oh, that's something DSP would say. So you know that he was watching my stuff back then. But when,
oh, we need to go back a little further.
But
here we go.
Yeah, obviously when you know that people took things that you were doing and you were innovating back then, and then they went off and did their own
innovating. What did you innovate?
When things that got successful, you know, obviously there's the case. The thing is, they're never going to say that. They're never going to. There's very few. In fact, out of all the years, I think that these creators have gone on to do stuff. The only groups that have directly admitted, I believe that once PewDiePie, way back in the day, was doing his own content when he was early on, and he was admitting that he watched my content. Like he outright was.
Look at how he frames that, though. Oh, he was admitting that he was watching your content. Like, who says that? Yeah, I admit that I was watching that being said. Like, who frames it in that way? Like it's a dirty thing that you need to hide. I thought everybody loved you filling your content. So why would they need to admit to doing something? Because they grew out of you and then they clowned your dumb shit later? Chat, do you guys kind of get where I'm going with this?
That have directly admitted, I believe that once PewDiePie, way back
Why
in the
does everybody need to admit or fess up or come clean about shit? Isn't that weird? Because that's what DSP says. Oh, I'll admit it. Oh, I'll fess up. Oh, I'll come clean. And then he thinks everybody else has to do that too. That's very strange behavior.
Was doing his own content when he was early on, and he was admitting that he watched my content. Like he outright was referencing me in his content, saying that guy looks like DSP. Oh, that's something DSP would say.
Okay.
So you know that he was watching my stuff back then, but when he was just starting to take off and make his own stuff. And the one group that directly actually gave me credit was the Creatures. They outright said, yeah, we actually watched, we're fans of DSP, we watched his stuff, and he inspired us.
Can anybody corroborate this? Does anybody remember the Creatures ever saying that? Just out of curiosity? I'll take your word for it and whatnot. I'm not going to look it up now. I might look it up in like a week or two. But can anybody at all, do they remember this whatsoever? No, there really wasn't a lot of choices. Like, DSP is a product of circumstance. He legitimately is. Same thing with his content. It's very easy to think that you're the motherfucking man when there's literally a handful of you. Actually, let me be a bit more generous about it. When there's literally like a dozen of you people doing it. It's very easy to squeeze everybody out and flood the market when there's so few of you. And that's really what it comes down to. That's the whole reason why this numbskull was fucking uploading 60 videos a day. The pool was incredibly small. It wasn't even a pool, it was a pond. And he thought he could choke everybody out. And then when all those VTubers came in, not VTubers, sorry, when those vloggers, those who came before VTubers, when all those vloggers came in and they had already large audiences, DSP had a vlogging channel, so he knew this. When they came into gaming, when the money made itself available, and then they started doing it, he started getting pushed out because they had better production and they weren't putting out slop. And then DSP, there's plenty of old videos out there with DSP complaining about that. That's what led to his real hate for Toby Turner and iJustine and some of those other people. He was mad at them about that they were vloggers with huge audiences who came in and basically sucked up all of the quote unquote gamer money, if you will. Which is funny because there wasn't even any real money in it yet. You know what I mean? It was literally in its infancy. But DSP is a predator, you know. So he likes catching them while they're young.
Start making our own content. But outside of that, you're never going to hear anyone admit it, because if they do, then they get made fun of because I'm a LOLCOW. Like, for example, from what I'm to understand, recently in the Street Fighter community, the player Punk was on a stream and actually said, yeah, back in the day, I used to watch DSP Street Fighter 4 content, and it was good. It was funny. It was educational. I really liked it.
It was early on, and you were one of the few people to do it. And actually, Smug ends up admitting that he was watching a few other people too. So there's that. So, like, in truth be told, when you think about it being educational, I want you to think about this. I'll use myself as the example, and I'll use, let's use Tevin as the other example. You could easily say, oh, well, yeah, I think GTG's content is kind of funny, and, you know, I've learned quite a few things about him, or from his content, I should say, right? And then you could be like, but Tevin is definitely the better content creator, and then here's why. So let me go ahead and double back for a minute. When you say, oh, well, yeah, I did learn some things from GTG, you could easily just say, there was a lot of things that he did that I learned not to do. Or there was a lot of things that he said he shouldn't have done, and he learned better from it. And so because of him admitting this, or him saying this, or conveying this message, I was able to avoid some of the roadblocks that he went into, and I got better. DSP never looks at it that way. He never looks at it as, well, maybe because of how I was acting, or how I carried myself, or how I did things, people learned from me not to do those things. He never looks at it that way. He thinks, oh, everything that people learned from me, it was a good thing, it was a positive thing, and that's what caused them to grow. He never looks at it from the other end of that. And because of that is the reason why you got this numbskull being a numbskull. No, there's nothing educational. Well, no, theoretically, you could say that DSP is there. You can pull something educational from what DSP does, what not to do, or certain things that easily could be avoided if you have some common sense, right? Like, there's a lot of things that DSP's done that there are plenty of detractors will admit to you, that, you know, hey, because of what we saw his dumbass do, we chose not to do it. And vice versa. There's a lot of guys in the FGC who said that when they started making content or streaming. You know what I mean? Smug damn near admitted it when it came to the begging shit. He said, that's not my thing. That's not how I want to portray myself. I'm paraphrasing, but you know what I mean?
And everyone gave him shit for it.
They didn't give him shit for it. They called, what they did is they were like, hey man, that's not a good dude. Hey man, this guy's a fuck up. Hey, this guy's this and that. Now Smug still stood 10 toes on it and said, hey, I'm just telling you what I pulled from this. We can disagree and that's fine, but I found him entertaining back in the day. And they were like, all right, fair enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree and not have a problem with each other. We can just agree to disagree. There's nothing wrong with that, but not for DSP. Either you're all in or you're all out.
Everyone was making fun of him. Why would you watch DSP and everything? And he was
how's
like,
that making fun of him by saying, why would you watch that garbage? That's not making fun of them. That's giving an opinion.
no, you got to understand, back in the day, he actually was prominent. He was popular. People liked him in the Street Fighter community.
He didn't say all that. He didn't say all that. He did say that you were an OG. He did say that there were people who liked you. But here's the thing that Smug isn't telling you. Smug wasn't part of the FGC back then. He was just watching fighting game content on YouTube. That's the thing. That's the part of it that DSP is leaving out, and Smug didn't say, but Smug did admit that this is when he started getting into Street Fighter 4, DSP is one of the people that he watched because he was the one that was swamping the system. But Smug wasn't part of the FGC yet. Because if he was, he'd learn. He'd know better. But yet again, this comes down to personal preference. So I'm just saying that.
Because of the content he made, and he stood out, and he was like a rebel because he wasn't part of the FGC. So a lot of people gave him shit, but he still made the content and said "fuck you" to everyone. And he's like, it kind of inspired me back then to get into Street Fighter. And
See, so you're admitting that he wasn't even part of the FGC at that time. He was just a kid watching fighting game content on YouTube.
Everyone made fun of him. It's fucked up, right? So that's what I mean. No one's going to talk like that because then they're going to get made fun of because, oh, Phil's LOLCOW.
He didn't get made fun of. He got pushed back. It is what it is. All right, now field trip. I'm going to take you guys over to Smug's channel, and we're going to actually show you guys what's what. Okay. All right, these should be both. This should be it right here, actually. Okay, yeah, okay, so here, let me bring you in on this. So this is one of the sites that I use for my transcripts when I want to find stuff. Okay, this is Smug's channel. Okay, within Smug's channel, I threw in DSP's name, and this what popped up. Now, if I look for Dark Side Phil, or if I expanded my search, more stuff would come up. These two right here are the two that we're going to focus on. These are just 2 times that he mentioned. And here's some of the transcripts of what he said about DSP. So we're going to be deep in this one. And then we have this one right here. I want you to pay attention to the year. This right here is April 1st of 2025. And this is April 2nd of 2026. So I just want to make sure I lay that out to you guys before we actually get into what we're getting into. So let's jump over here real fast.
DSP.
Okay, here we go. And that's right there on the timestamp where I need it to be, which is fantastic.
Think Punk can.
All right, here we go. So all those years of me being with the DIA, told you that it paid off. I told y'all. Okay, so let me bring you guys in. Okay, so this right here is going to be, this is from a year ago. This is going to be the April 1st one. Sorry, well, it was actually March 31st. You get my drift. All right, and this is where he talks about DSP a little bit. I'm going to keep the chat here. Well, actually, you know what? I could probably make this larger. So we're going to have to cover up our pound cake over there for a bit. But we're doing this for educational purposes, if you will. It's not perfect, though. I mean, maybe if I went ahead and got rid of all my tabs up there, maybe it'd be a little bit better. Not better. Lag. So much goddamn lag. Why does YouTube always do this? Like, it doesn't want me to be great. So much lag. See? If they're book smart and not fucking street smart, I get what I want. Anyway, I'm just kidding. All right, so anyway, here's the chat. Here's the nonsense over here. All right, here we go.
Beat DSP. Nah, I can't. DSP is a legend, bro. People gotta stop trolling him.
Now, here's the thing. And when I first heard this, I had to come to this conclusion myself. Smug is a troll. I want you to know that. If you guys are not Smug, well, Smug is a troll, but this isn't Smug. This is Punk. Punk is a troll. So you got to keep that in mind. Now, do I think he's being somewhat honest about this? Yeah, probably. But he is a troll, so keep that in mind.
Low key, I'm not gonna lie. Beat DSP. To help you, well, you just said study. So you want me to just study it, and that's it? Do you guys think Punk can beat DSP? Nah, I can't. DSP is a legend, bro. People gotta stop trolling him. Low key, I'm not gonna lie.
Hell no.
He a legend, bro.
Hell no.
In my opinion.
Hell no. Hell no. Out your motherfucking mind. And where's the bullying at? DSP never loses. DSP's low-key the best.
No shower, nothing. I like that.
When it's not laggy. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at all this shit. Where's the troll? Where's the bullshit at, Phil? That was a nice convert. God damn!
Bro, Deltron, don't do that, man.
Boy.
DSP is a legend, bro. If you come from the Street Fighter 4 era, DSP is a legend.
Damn, she putting them thighs on him. Oh, my fault, chat. I'm over here looking at all this There's yummy drumsticks over here. My bad. Let's get to what he actually said.
Yeah, man. DSP is a legend, bro. If you come from the Street Fighter 4 era, DSP is a legend. He pioneered the content game. As a content creator, I gotta respect you.
I don't even know if I can give that to DSP. I would give that to Max before I give that to him, but whatever.
DSP, personally. Oh, that works? But I couldn't get heavy DP, maybe light or medium? Bro, I didn't even know that would have worked. And then I couldn't even get heavy DP? Wow, that's weird. Tried to make up 2 combos in one.
Like, I'm not seeing the trolling here. Do you respect him besides his content? Well, besides content, I should say. Only thing I know about DSP is when people hating on him. Like, keep in mind, though, too, like, this audience is FGC, is, like, new generation FGC related. So, most of these young cats don't know shit about DSP. They've never even heard him. You know what I'm saying? If they have, they heard him in passing. And usually as someone not to be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny how he's doing this on the back of another black man, though. I always find that to be interesting, but that is what that is. That was a good perfect parry.
Throw me.
Nope,
Bro,
went for the overhead.
I forgot about that. I ain't seen Chun in so long.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot she had that. Oh.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Right to level 3. God damn.
Do I respect him besides content? Bro, I don't really know anything about DSP to not respect him. I don't respect him and I don't disrespect him, you know? Like, I don't not have respect for him. I don't know him. I know people hate him. But, like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not a person who dislikes people because everyone, I feel like he ain't done nothing that really warrants people to hate him unless maybe you know him.
Too bad.
Now, chat, that's a reasonable take to have. Hey, I'm not going to hate on him because other people hate on him. I don't know enough about him to actually have a reason to hate him or to disrespect him or whatever the case may be. Like, these are reasonable things. And yet again, I'm not seeing a whole lot of, bullshit in this chat here talking about they were all punking him or they were, no pun intended, or they were all making fun of him. I'm not seeing that. But don't worry, there's more. But I think his takes are reasonable. God damn. That's quite the... See, like, I'm just good at this. That's all this is, chat. That's all y'all ever need to know. I'm built for this shit. I'm built for that. Just to let you know. There ain't no pound cake that's getting past me. Just to let y'all know. I'm built for this. Here we go.
Nothing that really warrants people to hate him unless maybe you know him.
Too bad.
There should be a little bit more here and then we'll be done with this video. Well, stream, actually, it was a stream. What's funny, too, by the way, is if you look at how Punk plays as it pertains to his cross-ups, his pokes, and stuff like that, DSP talks about talk shit, I should say. Let me be very clear about this. He talks shit about other people who play like this. But yet, he wants to use Punk, to go ahead and get his point across. Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? That's odd. That's very odd.
He was just standing there like he could react. I had to see if he was going to grab it.
Nice. That's good work. That's good work. I can't be mad at that.
Round 2. Fight.
Hey, look at this. Is that not piece of peace? You haven't seen his shit. You can't comment because he doesn't deserve the hate. Just that you don't know. Oh, well, good shit. Okay. Noah, let's see, yeah, Noah played DSP for an hour a couple months ago. Funny as fuck. Okay, so piece of piece making his rounds. Big ups. big ups. I almost didn't catch that. I was like, wait a second. Is that the real piece of piece? Well, I'll be damned it is. Look at this. You got piece of piece out here. He in these streets, bruh. You know what I'm saying? He in these streets and whatnot. Got an infant on his chest and still got the gun out, being like, yeah, we still out here hog hunting and shit. Jesus Christ. Big ups a piece of piece. Good shit. Out here putting in work. Big up Jesse. Big up Shaq. Yeah, big as a piece of piece though. I almost didn't catch him there. That's funny.
Terry. Round 1. Fight.
I don't think Punk's gonna acknowledge that though. I'll give him one more minute and see if he does. I want to see after this match because and we'll see what's what. Yeah, I almost didn't even catch the piece of piece reference there. Was he in here before this, or was he watching him in the background?
I'm not even that close to the corner, right?
It doesn't look like he was. It looks like he must have been watching him in the background, then he heard DSP, so he popped in. Piece of piece giving shout outs, big ups. That's good shit. That's good shit. Matter of fact, I should actually link this down and link this in the chat if you guys ever want any of this later. But you can learn a lot though from watching Punk and whatnot. And like I said, he answers questions if you have it. You know what I'm saying? So you can pull a lot from Punk streams. Smug too. I watch a lot of Smug. I watch a shitload of Smug. And same thing. He'll answer questions. He's good for dropping some knowledge if you want it. All you gotta do is ask. Yeah, DSP never could. Not like this. God damn! Oh, look at all that. All that off a jab. That's wild.
Damadome, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that.
All right. So you guys got the end all be all from that. Now keep in mind that was a year ago. Let me be very clear about that. So here, let me drop this down in the chat for you. I have it timestamped right where he actually starts talking about DSP. And it's not long. It's only like maybe 15 minutes altogether. Like I said, maybe you guys can use that for later. Okay, so let's go to video number 2, which is what you guys are really here for. This is the one that DSP is directly referencing. Because you got me on my Inspector Gadget shit. So, let's bring y'all... Oh, wait a second. Where's the chat at? Oh, don't let me boomer this shit up. Where's the chat? I need the chat. That's my evidence. That's my proof. Let's just refresh it real fast. Because I'm pretty confident this was a stream.
And DSP is definitely a smart light.
There we go. Oh, is there no... Wait, you streamed this, didn't you? Yeah, you did. You streamed this. There's a bunch of timestamps here, but there's no... Why can't I pull up your chat? Huh. All right, give me one more second. Damn. Okay. Well, here, let me at least play the video and shit, and then we'll go from here. All right. Here's the actual stream that DSP's talking about. And this is the actual stream he's talking about. I'll link this down in the description too. This was from April Fools of 2026. So question everything on that. Speaking of which, I really think this character is going to be crazy. To be honest with you, for Street Fighter 6, she looks like a lot of fun. I think she's going to be a cool character. All right, here we go.
Nobody knows what it is.
Yeah. I would say like streamer and stuff. Like he knows how to play.
Or the hot spicy ones.
Yeah.
Like I think that is his real skill he's showing, but I think he doesn't.
Wait. Sorry, Chad, give me a second. That's not where we need to be at all. The fuck? We're way behind. We're way behind. Let's see. Sweet and sour chicken's delicious. Oh, okay. I know what I did wrong. Okay, I got it. My bad, chat. Give me just a second. I got it now. Yeah, because he starts right here. Do you think DSP can be coached? Okay. All right, chat. We're back in it. Sorry about that.
I think so, but dude, that as soon as you're...
let me give you context to this. This is an online tournament that that Punk is watching, and like I said, this is gonna go for a bit. It's about 20 minutes. This entire clip, and there's a couple of young bulls that are making their way up in the FGC and stuff like that. DSP couldn't beat some of these guys, so like I said, Punk is giving DSP a whole lot of leeway, being that he can't even compete with some of these young guys that are out here now, to be honest.
Do I think it's possible to coach DSP? That would be a YouTube fella who acts there, right? DSP don't stream on Twitch, right? Is he only YouTube?
Level 3 command throw.
I think it's possible to coach DSP though, bro. He knew how to play fighting games. I actually see clips of him show up on Twitter now. It's actually funny. Now
this is really funny too, because I think as Josh Poet on Twitter, he had said not recently, like earlier this year, I think, that he had talked about, I should say, about DSP showing up on social media a lot more frequently. If I can find the post, I'll try to link it. But it's a very good post, which really talks about why DSP is progressively making his way onto social media inadvertently. He's not doing it on purpose. It just happened to happen, and how the algorithm shifts to people mocking him. I'm paraphrasing a lot of that, but it's an interesting read if I can find it.
It makes me feel like a kid again, because I used to watch him as a kid to learn, because I was really ass, honestly. DSP helped me a lot. I know.
Now keep in mind, he was a kid. He was ignorant to who DSP is and what DSP is. He looked at it from a strictly entertainment standpoint. So, you know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that I put that out there. Holy shit, you ain't sat there and got a sponsorship for that? Oh, that's crazy. Boy. All right, big ups. I ain't even mad at that, but really?
Like shit on him and stuff or whatever. But low key, that dude was not that bad in Street Fighter 4, like at the start. In vanilla Street Fighter 4.
At the start, in the beginning. I'm gonna turn this into a video, so don't worry. I won't be hyper fixating on every little thing he says. I'll put that into video form. But you gotta, yet again, I want you guys to really take into play. I want to convey it that he was just a kid. He was watching DSP early on in vanilla Street Fighter 4, like when no one knew anything. You know what I'm saying? And DSP had the market swamped. Like you're kind of seeing the pignosis and how it was induced early on is basically the point I'm trying to make.
He definitely has some potential, but I think that motherfucker now, he just like plays into being ass. Like I think he honestly plays into it with the stream. When I watched like some clips of his. I feel like he actually plays into it. He could definitely be better than what he's displaying from what I've seen in the past of him playing Street Fighter 4.
That was the past, my guy. And don't get me wrong, he's looking at it strictly from an FGC standpoint, where people do get better with age, right? A lot of people do. And even if you're not in the FGC, but you fuck with the FGC or you watch it even a little bit, you get better with age. A lot of players do, right? But DSP didn't. So to say, yet again, as Piece of Peace said early on, to say that he thinks he's trolling, if you will, that DSP is trying to play into it, him being a bad player because people expect it from him. DSP is not that smart. First off, and two, DSP has too much of an ego. But yet again, Punk. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep mixing them boys up, but Punk doesn't know that. So that's all I'm saying. Like in video form, I'll convey it better, but he doesn't know that. He's coming from this from strictly a fan standpoint.
There's no way these combos is hard for him. He legit used to be able to do Street Fighter 4 combos. Like, I'm not believing in that this nigga's that bad over the years that he can't do combos anymore in SF6.
Oh, what a rude awakening. What a rude awakening Punk would have if he only knew. If he only knew.
Like, I'm not really believing in that part of him. I don't think he's that bad personally. I think he plays into it.
Sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour.
Delicious
Oh,
ones. Or
so much faith.
the
like the
hot
purple bag.
spicy ones.
Yeah.
Like, I think that is his real skill he's showing, but I think he doesn't try to get better because he wants to play into being ass, because that's what people like to watch.
I'm bringing it back.
Like, I think that is his real skill he's showing, but I think he doesn't try to get better because he wants to play into being ass, because that's what people like to watch. And DSP is definitely a smart, like, I would say, like, streamer and stuff. Like, he knows how to manipulate the stream and what's going to get him the most viewers so he makes the most money. He's not trying to be the best, bro. He's trying
to... See, and here's the thing, right? Here's where you start, like, call it detracting, call it A-logging, call it whatever you want to call it. But, like, there's so many nuances to break down in that statement, right? Like, first off, DSP doesn't get views. And he has it in a number of years. So DSP doesn't pull money like that. The people who do give DSP money are just the regular dents who are just there. Like, if you look at the situation and the circumstances, you can poke holes into all of it, if not just outright dispel it. But yet again, Smug doesn't watch Punk. Sorry, I don't know why the fuck I keep doing this. Punk doesn't watch him anymore. Like I said, we're going off of something that happened over a decade ago. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can give him a bit of leeway, but still, it's amazing to hear from someone who's not a dent. That's the thing that I really want you guys to take into consideration is Punk is not a dent. So, you know, hearing him kind of trying to not even cope. I wouldn't even call it cope because he just doesn't know. But hearing him trying to rationalize it is really, really interesting. And that's the reason why I showed you the first clip. Because Punk thinks DSP's doing all this from a content standpoint, right? This is strictly for content. And if that was true, then it would be different. But it's not. It is what it is. But it's still fascinating either which way. Well, yeah, well, to be honest with you, you eat too much. I'm going for Hater of the Year. I'm damn sure going for Hater of the Year. For real, for real. But it's not like I'm not giving you guys evidence to back it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Make the most money. And I understand that.
Dog gets going when he gets hella ignorant. And I feel like it's not just a Jamie thing, it's just like to ruin the momentum that Levi has, the button places that Levi has. You see OD coming through, well spaced out normal ones too.
I think it's just a lot of the Jamie's game plans, right? Like, this character kind of, he just structured the play like
God
that.
damn, man, Lane is just getting in there.
But
He's here to ruin your day.
Azan is one of the better ones at doing that, though. That's why we're going to see the DPs coming through. Sometimes a little bit more grounded. Like, Uriel was a little bit more grounded than what Azan's playing like.
I still think Jamie's a much stronger character than people give credit for. I still think he's a very, very strong character.
Drive rush, convert.
This is Lane that's putting in that work, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't really say LTG plays into the skill part of the Street Fighter. I feel like he plays like he's not trolling or anything. I feel like LTG just plays the game, and you know, the raging part is more so probably what he would be playing into. But
damn, okay,
that's what I would say. I don't think that he's
one away.
But I think DSP can be better than what he displays for sure. Like, that dude is not that bad. I've watched him, bro. I've learned from the motherfucker, bro. Like, I literally used to learn from that motherfucker back in the day.
Even better now.
It's a big buttons dive kick. Damn. Okay. Azan. We dialed up right now. Oh, dude. He could do no wrong right now.
Bro, the dive kick Don Julio, the DP Don Julio, whatever you want to call it, that was a catch on the way down, though. It's going to be a block and a punish.
That's kind of scary. I would have actually blocked wrong on that. I know I would have
Was it
blocked
like
wrong on that.
Diaphone or someone? Didn't they like, or someone did something with him? No, like didn't someone actually recently do like a video or some shit with him, like or help him something? I know I'm not bugging, right?
See, this is him talking about the dial-a-phone situation, but yet again, he only saw clips on Twitter because that's how most people get their information. So he doesn't have the full context.
Like I saw that on Twitter like a few months ago that someone like
drive rush. It's
some good player was definitely helping him or something.
To whip punish. It's to be a walk of throw soon here from Levi. It's going to be over. Check him off the list. He's out of here.
And funny enough, and this is just my own personal opinion, DSP would probably be in a far better space if he had people who still believed in him like this. Like what you're watching Punk exhibit, whether he's trolling or not is still up for debate. But what you're watching him exhibit is something that's rare. You don't see people who believe like this anymore. You know what I'm saying? But then again, keep in mind, he is completely isolated to just DSP's fighting game content, and mainly just Street Fighter 4. You know, if he came in during the Street Fighter 5 days, would his opinion hold up like this? If he came in during the Street Fighter 6 days, would his opinion hold up like this? Like, I need you to, those type of questions need to be taken into consideration.
3-0. The footsies were insane.
No, maybe that's what it. Maybe Diaphone just did a video. I know something. Like I've seen something on Twitter from someone that I follow that did something with DSP or about him. I just don't remember exactly what it is.
Not even looking for a certain button, just looking for something at all, any sort of movement.
And even if, right, let's say, because I see one of you in chat, I think You Eat Too Much is the one who said it. Even if people were inspired by DSP in the past, that means nothing now. Like, it doesn't mean anything to DSP morally, and the only value that DSP will ever pull from that, outside of using it as a shield, of course, is, are you guys going to give him some money? And Punk's not going to give him no money. None of those people are going to give DSP any money. So really, they have no value. DSP's only nut hugging right now because Punk is somebody. Like, he's a real somebody. And DSP thinks he can attach himself to it. But if I went ahead and threw shots at Punk on Twitter right now, one, Punk probably won't see it. But let's say he did. Punk's not going to defend DSP. He's going to be like, hey, bro, he was someone I watched back in the day. I don't really keep up with what he's doing now. I'm not going to fight over this. And he'd be right to say that. So he's literally useless to DSP from that standpoint. You see what I'm saying? But DSP wants to name drop him, thinking that it's going to help him, and it don't. He's one guy. He's one guy.
It gets tough because when you're trying to play like grounded neutral against Jamie and he stops away from the buttons and he's like, I'm scheming. You know a dive kick is
But
coming.
see here, hold on a second. Let me pull that up. Because that's under the debate if you think DSP is above average.
Epion2519 says,
Big ups.
It took DSP 25 years to become above average, while it takes everyone else less than 2. Getting beat in SF6 by people like Pop who never played a fighting game before.
Facts.
LOL.
Facts. But then, like I said, that's if you buy into the fact that DSP is above average, and I don't. I personally don't. I should say. And don't worry, I'm not gonna pick no fights with anybody if they do. I don't think he's above average. I really don't. And I've seen a lot of people throw that out there and whatever, but I don't think he's above average. I really don't. I think he's just average. And in some cases, he's below. Like I said, if you're only hunting for scrubs and noobs, that doesn't make you above average. It makes you average. Because when he goes up against anybody who's competent, he falls apart. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 out of 10 times, if he runs into someone who's competent, he might be able to beat them. 2 out of 10. But the rest of the time, he's getting cleaned up. That's why he hunts for scrubs the way he does. That's the reason why he pops up in the beginning of each season with a new character that no one knows nothing about to try to pad his stats. And he's been doing that since his blow up over M. Bison back in, what was that, season 1 or whatever it was. That's all he's looking for. That's all he goes for, to be honest. So, I don't know. That's just me, though. That's just me. I don't think the guy is above average at all. But I do find it funny, and you're right, that it takes 25 years for people for him to do something that people picked up in 2. If even that long, to be honest with you. But that, you know what I'm saying, when you think about people like Piece of Peace, Raw Phil, you got guys, even Goji Tanks, to be honest with you, Big ups to Goji. Like, you're talking about guys that are either actually care about the game, who are smarter than DSP, or who have better instincts and reactions and reflexes, right? Like DSP is completely and utterly relies on his reactions and reflexes. That's it. He doesn't understand a read, right? He doesn't have footsies. The dude doesn't know or understand anything about frame data, right? Which is fine. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who don't understand frame data and still do very, very well, right? But in the current day and age, with all the tools that are made available, the dude doesn't even know how to lab properly. So how do I say that he's above average? Like, he can't do basic shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I'm a hater, so. And yet again, I'm going for hater of the year, so that's the thing. But, like, he can't do basic stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes it very... It's not even me... Damn, I got to come out of my bag for a minute. It's not even me hating on him. In that particular case, it's just he's not competent. So I can't condone that because he's not worthy of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying not DSP, I'm saying anybody that was in that particular case or situation. He's just not worthy of it. I would believe Dial-Phone than some random guy. That's fair. That's very fair. And actually, you should, to be honest with you, under those circumstances.
And then at some point, you're like, all right, I'm going to try and neutral jump on this guy. And Azan's just waiting for
Man, like, you motherfuckers don't know about the Sagat madness and shit. Damn, y'all too young, bro. There's too many kids these days, bro. Y'all don't know about the elders, man. Y'all niggas don't know about Sagat madness and nah, bro. Motherfuckers wasn't really like that, man.
Dead? Come on.
Dead?
Come dead. I drill this every day, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy
He is
hell.
the strongest diamond indeed. 100% agree with that. He is the strongest. I remember the first time he showed up. What was it? Before CEO.
Oh, crossover gotta play Fierce.
And the YouTube comments were like, "This guy's a diamond," and I'm like, "Bro, he is not."
I respect this too, because not only is Smoke following like the who's who in the FGC, but he's following the up and coming guys too. I kind of respect that.
Did he move up from my? I mean, I have not been keeping tabs with crossover in a hot minute. Oh shit! The last time
all right, we're gonna watch this part. We're gonna watch this guy's match here, and then we'll be done with this part of our stream. But I do want you to hear the shit that our boy pulls. I don't want to spoil nothing, but I do want you to hear this shit though.
I played against his Sagat with my Akuma, but I don't know. I was in rank, so I don't know. I don't know who he's using. I'm so fucking sick.
Big up chat.
Maybe that's what it was that I saw Barbarossa about DSP recently. Chris G. Maybe I saw it. Did Chris G tweet about it? Maybe that's what it was. I think that sounds a little bit familiar. Like I seen that on Twitter. Actually, that sounds very recent. You know.
Yeah, but I get where you eat too much comes from though. To be honest with you, like I said, like if you're like, because there's a lot of guys in the FGC. There's like there's a shitload of guys in the FGC, right? So if you're not, it's not even if you're not tapped in, right? It's just a matter of whoever you watch. You know what I'm saying? Because surprisingly, there's a lot of people who don't know who Dial-Phone is. You know what I'm saying? Or some people mistake Dial-Phone for S-Jam, which is weird because they don't look anything like. And there's one other guy too that he kind of gets mistaken for at times. But in the case of you eat too much, like I can understand why you would watch Dial-Phone and he'd be like, okay, maybe I think DSP does have some potential over just some random dude that's hating on him. Like I get it. Like I very much get that. So it is what it is, as it pertains to that. The thing is that if you watch DSP long enough, you already see that, holy shit, is 108 Strider still out there? Damn, he's still out there putting in work. Good shit. Anyway, I can understand why you would go with someone who is actually known for, like, actually training other people or legitimately helping other people play games and get better than some dude that's just randomly hating. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I understand where dude's coming from.
Maybe that's what I was thinking about.
Damn, nigga, I gotta play already. I just booted up the Punk stream and I gotta play, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta play, Fierce. Nah, fuck my stream, nigga. Fuck my stream. Fuck my stream, nigga. Fuck my stream.
I'm locked in real quick, nigga. Oh god, hold on. Why they making me play already, bruh? Run winners, nigga. Nah, I'm playing, nigga.
All right, hold on a second.
You eat too much, sis.
Big ups.
I don't even get it anymore why people are hating on Phil.
What's your definition of hating on Phil exactly? Like, for me, it's straight hate. So, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll eat that. But what's your definition, though, of hating, though? Because people haven't, like, people genuinely just have just have an opinion of him. It is what it is. You could say that for everybody else. You could say that for any athlete, if you will. Not to put DSP on any fucking pedestal or anything close to that. But you could say that for anybody. Like, most people who are public figures online have somebody who criticizes them. I don't think that's hating, though, to be honest with you. I don't think it's real hating. I think it's just people who have an opinion. At least that's the way I see it, at the very least. But like I said, if that's just my idea of it. I just don't think he's above average. That's just me, though. And, like, I've seen enough of it to know that he's not.
This was late, though. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas had me waiting for like 80 fucking hours, and now I gotta play all the matches in the world.
Play? These motherfuckers been waiting
That's
for
crazy.
that long.
Oh.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, here we go.
You eat too much, sis. Dude, Diaphone, and Punk are out there playing at EVO and winning championships compared to some random guy.
I'm not saying that you're wrong, and nor am I taking anything away from them. But from what you've seen, as it pertains to DSP's gameplay, do you really believe he's above average? Now I'm not asking you what their opinions are. I'm asking you yourself, do you really think this dude's above average? I'm not taking anything away from Diaphone or Punk, or anybody else, to be honest with you. I think they're wrong, but I'm not taking anything away from them. That's my opinion. But I'm asking you now, from what you've seen, do you really think dude's above average? And if you do, then cool. I'm not gonna castrate you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If I come across like I'm taking this shit seriously, I'm not. I'm really just clowning. I do think DSP is not above average, though. I stand on that. But I don't hold nothing against anybody if they think otherwise. And I'm not even gonna sit there and say I'm not above it, because I'll argue all day about it. But it's not that serious. At least not for me anyway. I don't think the dude's above average. And like I said, I'll go ahead and battle that with Punk, Smug, Justin Long. You put whoever you want in front of me. If they want to debate it, I'll do it. But he's not above average, man. Like 10 years ago, what if you want to give him that? But he's not. He doesn't have the reflexes, the reactions. He doesn't have the gaming knowledge. He doesn't have anything that puts him there. He's a bum who fights other bums online. That's it. He literally goes out of his way to look for other bums online. If he was really about that action, he wouldn't sit there and be badgering LTG for multiple years. There's plenty of dudes out here he can challenge. Not guys that he just randomly got matched up with. And he's gotten beaten every single time. Is that above average? Yet again, like I said, I'm asking you directly. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm asking you directly about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think he's above average. Okay, come on, guys. We don't need any of that action right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just two people that are having a disagreement about something. It's nothing more than that. That's all it is. Like I said, I don't take any offense to anything. He didn't say anything. He just said, I'm a random guy. I'm going to take some other guy's opinion over me. That's fine. He should. Like, none of you should take anything I say to the gospel. You know what I'm saying? Form your own opinion. I don't need some DSP hive mind over here. Like I said, it's fine. It's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's above average. He thinks he does. Or he thinks he is, maybe. And whatnot. And he's going off of people who have a track record of being able to evaluate that. I still think Smug is wrong. Hell, I thought Dial-A-Phone was wrong. And just how DSP changed his style up after the Dial-A-Phone video only proves what I said. But that's just me, though. Like I said, we can agree to disagree. It's still, like, you know what I'm saying? It's still cool. It's still Kuji in the game. Well, I don't have a problem listening to you, though. Well, I'm not sure if you're talking to me directly. So I'll just go ahead and insert myself in there. Not that I'm a narcissist. Dude, we have a difference of opinion. That's all it is. It's cool. Like, it's not a big deal. Like I said, we can agree to disagree. Well, like I said, that's if he's talking to me. There's a lot of people going back and forth right now. But like I said, it's cool, man. It's no big deal. It's cool.
My fucking god, this nigga. All right. Sagat.
Help.
I gotta turn my music up, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, hold on a sec.
Dwight Race says, Golden Triangle Gaming, I don't need to your word to see the trash in front of me cause I have eyes. DSP is below average and can't play people who know what they are doing.
Agreed.
Nabulok says, Golden Triangle Gaming, no Vegeta hate.
No, I'm a lifetime Vegeta fan. Facts. I'm a lifetime Vegeta fan. All right, there should be only a little bit more of this, and then we'll be good on the Smug stuff.
But I feel like for sure, DSP is 100% culture.
Sorry, it's Punk, not Smug. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that. My fault.
But I feel like for sure, DSP is 100% coachable. Like, the dude isn't, like, he used to be good at fighting games, so it's no way that someone who is actually good, you know, couldn't be coached. That would be crazy.
But that doesn't mean it couldn't happen. Like, because the reality is not everybody can be coached. Like, not everybody's built like that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, okay, so, like, let's say, hypothetically, let's say DSP does have all of this potential, right? Or he could get better if he wants to. What's holding him back, really? What is really holding Darkside Phil back from being better? If he really has the capability of doing it. You know what I mean? And he does this shit every day. So, like, here, I'll bring it back. I'm not ignoring what he's saying. That beat is crazy, actually. I really like that beat.
But I feel like for sure, DSP is 100% coachable. Like, the dude isn't, like, he used to be good at fighting games, so it's no way that someone who is actually good, you know, couldn't be coached. That would be crazy.
Okay, so like he said that DSP is 100% coachable. How is somebody who used to be good back in the day, by his definition, and whatnot, couldn't be coached now? Now, yet again, we're talking about Street Fighter 4. He hasn't, and everything else that he's seen from DSP that would be even semi-recent was only clips on Twitter. He's not sitting there and watching the shit day to day. So in my opinion, I think he's wrong. I honestly think dude's wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think Punk is wrong on that. Like I said, he's going off of something that he saw 15 years ago. But yet again, that's just my opinion. I think the dude's wrong.
You eat too much says.
Big ups.
What's holding him back is entertaining his viewers. He can't concentrate on the game while talking and entertaining his viewers.
But everybody else can? Well, and who's he really Okay, I'm starting to think this is a troll now. Who's he really entertaining, bro? And wait a second. Well, first off, let's go ahead and reestablish the board. Okay. So what's holding him back is entertaining his viewers. He can't concentrate on the game while talking and entertaining his viewers. All right, fair enough. All right, I'll run with you on that. Okay, fair enough. And yet he's still losing. Yet when he runs into competent people, he still loses. He can only beat up on scrubs. Okay, where's the entertainment value in that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the challenge in that? Where's the struggle in that? And then he has an excuse for everything, which is why people highlight that over the actual gameplay, but the gameplay's trash anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, where are we going with that? And yet again, it's just my opinion. Just as Punk gave his. Like I said, Punk can be wrong. I can be wrong too. We both can be wrong. But I'm a little bit more current in what DSP's nonsense is from a fighting game standpoint than Punk is. I do appreciate the back and forth, though. Not everyone can... Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that one. That's fair.
You eat too much says. Not everyone can do multitasking.
That is absolutely fair. So if DSP is just locked in, right? Because he can't talk to a chat, right? And focus on the game at the same time. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. And yet he still loses the majority of the time. Like, what is DSP's win rate? He's at like a 44, 46%. It may be a little higher, it may be a little lower. So even while he's locked in and not have his head on a swivel looking for donations or to block or ban people, we're still not getting the job done.
You eat too much says. You remember about the leaderboard when he got angry about the leaderboard because a viewer is bothering him while he's playing Street Fighter. Do you remember that?
I do. I do. I very much do remember that.
Nubulok says.
Big ups.
He has skill, but in order to be the best means practice, practice, practice. Putting in the work to get better. Golden Triangle Gaming.
Yeah, but DSP don't believe in practice though. Which is kind of his problem. Well, not even just that. It's not only that DSP doesn't believe in practice, he doesn't know how to practice. He doesn't know how to lab properly. He never really did, to be honest.
Findle8894 says. Potential means nothing if you don't train.
Facts.
You eat too much says. He got Master Blanca.
He has a few characters that are at master rank. Still not good. His Blanca still isn't very good. He still has the same, I guess, Kit Kat bar type combos, if you will. He still has like the same 1, 2, 3, 4 combos. And then when they don't work, what's the first excuse he goes to? Lag, or they're cheating, or whatever excuse that he has. Is someone who's an above average player, do they sit there and make excuses like that? An above average player would take the hit, go back and watch the footage, which he don't do, and then figure out what he did wrong. Instead, he just goes ahead and makes a bunch of excuses on why he failed, because it could never be his fault, because he did everything right. He did everything correct. How often or how long are we going to let that hold up? You know what I mean? Like how long are we going to let that slide? If the dude really has all that, you know what? Here, let's do this. Let's do this, because you have sparked my curiosity.
To think.
Oh my god, you got shimmy.
All right, let's put that there. Let's see here. Let's see if we can find that dial-a-phone video. Let's see if we can find the dial-a-phone video. Let's see here. Jesus Christ, that was 2 years ago? Was it really that long ago? That's so crazy. Oh shit. That's so nuts. Okay, anyway, all right, here. Let me grab this Hate Army video because I want that. And then let's grab the is this the same thing as, and we'll go with this one. We'll go with that one. And then let's grab the dial-a-phone video. Let's see what dial-a-phone actually says. Holy shit, it's been crazy. It's been 2 years. I'm actually kind of stunned that it's been that long. Let's see here.
You might know Darkside Phil.
Okay. Here, let's go ahead and bring this dial-a-phone video up. Let's do that.
Dwight Race says, Golden Triangle Gaming. Not everyone can do multitasking, but not everyone put themselves on a pedestal the way DSP did, so most criticism is valid. You eat too much.
That's fair. But here, let's actually check this dial-a-phone video out, because the one of the points of the current discussion, right, is what dial-a-phone and what Punk have to say. We've pretty much seen what Punk has to say. Like I said, I'll shorten all this up into a video later on down the line. But let's actually see what dial-a-phone's video was, because I don't think I've gone over it on stream, so why not? Actually, I don't even think I've made a video about this now that I think about it. But here, it'll be fun. Why not? All right, here we go.
Phil or DS.
And don't forget to nominate me, ladies and gentlemen, for Hater of the Year. By the way, like don't forget to do that. All right, here we go.
From clips like this.
I didn't do anything!
You might know Darkside Phil or DSP from clips like this.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Are you kidding me?
But what you didn't know is DSP actually was the highest placing American in the 2005 Evolution Fighting Game Championships in Street Fighter 2, placing...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have tried better to hold that in. I'm really... I'm sorry. I should have tried to hold. I should have tried to hold that in. I'm sorry. Woo! Oh boy, that's the crutch of our argument. Fucking 4th place in a bullshit port that everybody called a bullshit port even back then. That no one really took seriously. Okay. All right, let me chill, because we're actually supposed to have a discussion about this shit, a real discussion. So let me give this the respect it deserves. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, here we go.
You might know Darkside Phil or DSP from clips like this.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Are you kidding me?
But what you didn't know is DSP actually was the highest placing American in the 2005 Evolution Fighting Game Championships in Street Fighter 2, placing 4th. In this video, we're going to be reviewing some footage of DSP playing Street Fighter 6, and I'll treat it like I was coaching a client, reviewing the strengths and weaknesses and what they can improve upon. I want to start with the clip that got me the idea for this video. So streamers will say things, it's not just DSP, a bunch of streamers will say things, and it's kind of hard to like check the validity of it, right? So this is a clip of DSP fighting Jamie, he's the Blanca.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Are you kidding me? I did absolutely nothing, man.
Yeah, so apparently he did absolutely nothing, and he got hit, right? So let's talk about the situation right here. When any character does a drive rush into a button, they're typically plus. So Jamie's actually +1 here. So if Jamie checks with a quick normal, which Jamie did here, it'll counter hit anything that the opposing player does. And as you can see here, it says counter hit, which means that he most likely pressed a button. And if you look down in the comments below, the post-mortem analysis shows that DSP actually did hit a crouching light kick.
So, okay, so we blatantly lied and said that we pressed the button that we didn't. DSP doesn't have any frame data or doesn't know any of it, so he didn't know that the move that he threw out there was going to get beat by his opponent based on not just the situation, just based on character and move advantage in general. This is what Dialophone I'm saying. I'm going off that. Just want to make sure.
Right? This happens to everyone. People get accidental inputs. It's not just him. And sometimes like you can accidentally hit, you can like fat finger a button. It's happened.
He didn't beat Valle. Valle wasn't in that tournament. You're thinking of John Choi. You're thinking of Choi. He did beat Watson. He beat Choi. And he beat a few others. And which they've all admitted that they didn't even take the tournament seriously because they didn't take any of the time to look at any of the differences or whatever. They basically coasted through it. This is not me making an excuse. That's literally what they've said. And then DSP spent over a decade fighting for validity and respectability over fourth. Not third, not second, over fourth. Like, that's what he chose to do. Over fourth. No, yeah, you're good. Like I said, most people think that Alex Valle was in that tournament. He wasn't. It was John Choi. So no, you're good. But like, DSP spent over a decade fighting for fourth, bro, to validate fourth in a dying game, which had a bunch of people who were half-assing while they were playing it. And even if you want to give him credit and say, well, he took fourth, okay, fair enough, we can do that. It's still fourth, my guy. It's only fourth. It's only fourth. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, like, it's only fourth.
Squirrel with the Gun 90 says,
big ups.
GTG, are you the guy that watches his replays and comments on the button mashing? Or is it another one I'm thinking of?
There might be, I think you might be thinking of somebody else, but there's a few people who do that. There's a few people who do it. Excuse me, but you might be thinking about somebody else. And when I've done it though, don't get it twisted. Like, I've definitely done it, but I'm not sure if it was a video that you saw me do. You said watch his replays and comments on his button mashing. It might have been somebody else. And I don't want to take credit for somebody else's work. But I've been meaning to do it though. I'll tell you that. I've been meaning to shit on DSP's on some of DSP's gameplay though, for sure. Outside of, you know, what I do on stream, of course.
Dwight Race says,
big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming fourth is not a win. The sweep is real for DSP in chat. Nasty work.
Nah, I don't mind it, man. Like I said, we should be, like, at the end of the day, we should be open to having opposing opinions, right? And that's all I'm taking it as. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have no reason to take anything that I say to offense, and nor do I have a reason to take anything that I say as offense. It's just, we agree to disagree, that's all. And like I said, we're having a little bit of back and forth with it. So that's all it really is, and whatnot. But I'm willing to go through the extra step, though, to make sure that, like, this guy's argument's being presented in a fair way. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, eventually when it happens, when I end up having to go after a particular somebody, I want to make sure all my evidence is lined up too when that day comes. You see what I'm saying? So,
to me, this game interprets he did hit, and as you can see here, it says counter hit, which means that he most likely pressed a button. And if you look down in the comments below, the post-mortem analysis shows that DSP actually did hit a crouching light kick, right? This happens to everyone. People get accidental inputs. It's not just him. And sometimes, like, you can accidentally hit, you can like fat finger a button. It's happened to me. This game interprets inputs differently than other Street Fighter.
Okay, so he still pressed the button then, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Whether he fat fingered it or not, he still pressed the button, right? Okay, I just want to make sure. I want to make sure.
In the past, and if you're not used to that, you can sometimes get an accidental input. My recommendation for, you know, someone that has this situation, do exactly what this guy did. Go look at the replays and check your inputs to see what that is actually happening. Because if you know what's happening, then you can.
But DSP doesn't want to do that, because DSP says that there's no way that they can have his button presses. There's no way his button presses could be accurate because it goes from his game off to some database and then back to the replay. DSP has actually used this excuse before. So he can't trust the actual button inputs. I think he said that during, I want to tell you that was during Alpha 3, not Alpha, sorry. Third Strike. I want to say that was during one of the Third Strike iterations that came out. He made that excuse, or he used that as an excuse. So that kind of cuts that out right then and there.
Stop it from happening next time.
Why the fuck would I fucking do something? This is fucking bullshit.
The other advice I could give here is DSP queued up for rank like immediately after. If you get heated on something, you know, take a quick walk, take a quick breather. This isn't the mindset you want to go into play in their match. So DSP is the Marissa player, and Marissa's actually in a pretty good spot here. He has Gout burnt out, and you have almost full drive gauge. So what I would be looking to do is be pretty aggressive. You could throw out a couple DIs too. DI is going to eat anything, and Gout can't really counter because he's burned out, right? Nice. Oh, the good idea on the DI. Didn't react fast enough on the jump.
Block it all. Why?
Wait, why are you getting hit?
Dude, I'm done. This is unbelievable.
He literally quit before he was actually dead. He literally gave up before the match was already over.
All right. So let's break this down. So it was going pretty well, and then I think when this DI whiffed, the DI wasn't a bad idea because, again, Gao's burnt out. He can't really counter outside of like a psychic jump. So, all right, he guessed right. You thought he was going to poke back? Sure. All right, so now you're back consistent. You could match DI again. It's okay. You jumped in. You could be a little faster on the reaction here because he...
Oh, no. DSP's too slow. The reactions aren't actually matching up to what he needs to be doing. Well, let's go ahead and bring this back. Let's go ahead and bring this back. I'm all about pointing. I mean, he's all about coaching him, right? Got to deal with your limitations, right? All right, fair enough. Let's do it.
Counter because he's burned out, right? Nice. Oh, the good idea on the DI. Didn't react fast enough on the jump.
Block it all. Why?
Wait, why are you getting hit?
God damn,
dude, I'm done. This is unbelievable.
All right. So let's break this down. So it was going pretty well, and then I think when this DI whiffed. The DI wasn't a bad idea because, again, Gout...
Why do I insult DSP about... Or, sorry, why are we insulting... My bad. Being egotistical about this shit. Like, this is all about me. My fault. All right. Why are we insulting DSP about his gout? It has nothing to do with him playing games. Well, for one, if you had gout, or if you had any type of ailment, why would you put that online? Why would you put that online in video form and profit from it, which is fine, and not expect people to laugh about that? Like, to be honest, right? Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't know what sympathy that he was obviously baiting for. It didn't happen. So he got what he got. He got what he got. And how many other people have come online and DSP commented about something that was wrong with them? If you listen to DSP, he would say that never happened, but it has quite a few times, actually. You actually saw a little bit of that with Andy's condition in particular. You know, that fucking gorilla, that monkey and shit, stutters and has a lisp and all that bullshit. Can Andy do anything about that? No, that's just how Andy's going to have to deal with it. And we all take his shots and Andy's cool with it. But it's funny how when it's DSP's fault, or when DSP has a fault or an issue or a problem, I'm supposed to be sympathetic of it. And then even further that, after he came out and admitted he had a gout, then he couldn't admit that, oh, your shitty eating habits and your excessive drinking and all that nonsense has something to do with it. Oh, no. It was my aunt's fault. You know, the aunt that was a lesbian who spent up all of her money so no one else could inherit it. That part, right? Now, how do I know that? Because he told us that. I didn't go out there and look for that. He told people that. Why? Don't know. He's stupid, excuse me. But he did. Like, it is what it is. What it is. You really think you need to open up to your viewers with saying some stuff like that, bro? There's a lot of people who have a lot of issues with a lot of shit. You shouldn't tell people stuff like that. On top of that, that's incredibly manipulative because that's parasocial. Let me give you an example. Sorry, I don't mean to get hyped up at you because you're just asking a question. But like, let's say, for example, I had like a terminal illness, right? And let's say for whatever reason, I decided to go ahead and tell you that. Now, most people would think, oh, wow, well, he's just opening up, you know what I'm saying? I get it, this, that, and the third. Some people might actually look up that illness, and let's say that illness was preventative. Let's say it's not something that's hereditary or whatever the case may be, right? It's something that I brought upon myself. Some people are going to criticize it. Hey, man, maybe you shouldn't have been drinking so much. Hey, man, maybe you shouldn't have been eating so much. Hey, man, maybe you should have done this. Maybe you should have done that. And they'd be all right to do so. If I can't handle that criticism, I shouldn't have put that out there. You know what I'm saying? So, and then opening yourself up to people, right? And then trying to establish a parasocial relationship that you can manipulate later are two separate things. And that's kind of where we get into some of the general problems or issues with who DSP is as a person. Yet again, if he didn't do the things that I'm accusing him of doing, right, then he doesn't even have to mention it. He should just go ahead and keep it pushing. But the fact that he keeps needing to fight it, and then he keeps adding on to his story, makes it seem more and more like he's the piece of shit that everybody thinks he is. But I don't need other people to back me up to say that, though. I'll stand on that on my own. There's plenty of things that I think about DSP that not everybody agrees with. Not even people who I'm cool with completely agree with some of the stuff that I think. But I still say it because I still believe it. I still stand on that shit. Are you talking about your player hater disease? Okay, wait a second. It's not a disease. Okay, it's not terminal. Okay, it is terminal. Okay, you got me. Yeah, you kind of got me on that. Yeah, you got me on that. Okay, you got me. You got me. But he didn't hurt anybody, though. He hurt himself. Like, he really has gout, right? He says he really has gout. Like, if that's true, then why is he mad, or why does he feel a certain type of way that other people make fun of it? It's the truth. He has to deal with it. He put it out there on his own. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. And it's funny, to be honest with you, to hear someone in the current day and age complain that they have gout. Like, the fuck do you mean you have gout? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's kind of wild. It's not like he came out and said he had cancer. The dude said he has gout. How the fuck was I supposed to take that? I thought this shit was funny as shit. How the fuck do you have gout in the current day and age, bruh? That's some wild ass shit. But then when you look at DSP Tries It, or all those DSP Tries It, I should say, he decided to put his health on the line for profit. That's not my fault. Like, you can't hold, well, I guess you could, but it's kind of hard to hold that against someone over a decision that he made. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of silly when you think about that shit in the plus and minus of it all. Yeah, DSP is a glutton, for sure. A glutton for punishment, a glutton for a lot of shit.
Burnell, you can't really counter outside of like a psychic jump. So all right, he guessed right. You thought he was gonna poke back, sure. All right, so now you're back consistent. You could match DI again. It's okay. You jumped in. You could be a little faster on the reaction here because he tried to trade with a fierce, so you could do like a jab or something. But I recognize it's like heat of the moment. You don't expect him to jump, so can't be a little tricky to react to. But here's where things go downhill, right? Like mashing on wake up in this game is like one of the worst options you can choose.
Oh no, someone who's above average is smashing at a game? Like, why are we mashing at something? That's weird. All right. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, people mash natively or innately, so I guess that's a thing, but what? Why are we mashing? And I didn't say that, Dialophone did.
And like it's Gal, he's already in burnout. Like you don't have really a threat. You can just block it out, and then you still have the life lead against him.
Yeah, block. But here's the thing, though. Dialophone is giving DSP too much credit because Dialophone is kind of putting the idea out there that this guy is that DSP's keeping track of all this extra shit, which he's not.
At all, why?
And then okay, so after that happened, like the Gout messed up his combo, but right here, like this was a you could have cleanly anti-aired. So you could have done like a 2H, you could have done Marissa's counter. You had a few different options here, and then you got hit, and I think you just kind of got tilted after this and went downhill. I will say one positive is like you recognize the situation here and you did burn out. Like that's really good. That would catch a lot of people even at high levels, and the guy just had a good read. But you just gotta rebound from that quicker. All right, so I picked this replay
So then wait, is it fair to say that Dialophone acknowledged that DSP overcommitted to a situation? It didn't go right, so then everything fell apart? Chat? Is that what here, let me run it back, because I think that's what Dialophone said.
This is counter. You had a few different options here, and then you got hit, and I think you just kind of got tilted after this and went downhill. I will say one positive is like you recognize the situation here and you did burn out. Like that's really good. That would catch a lot of people even at high levels, and the guy just had a good read. But you just gotta rebound from that quicker. All right.
Okay, so yet again, so DSP had a good read, allegedly. He had a good read. He overcommitted. It didn't fit. And instead of, I don't know, adjusting to the situation and then going ahead and rebounding and getting himself readjusted, he fell apart. I don't know, man. I don't know if those are the traits of an above average player. I don't know if that's really a thing.
So I picked this replay pretty much at random, and we're going to go through this whole replay and kind of break it down. So this is DSP playing Blanca versus Entrepreneur as a Ryu player. Keep in mind, this is Platinum 3, Platinum 4, so this is like already better than like 90% plus of you guys in the comments. Do have to give credit to DSP for getting this high. All right, that's a good jump.
Hold on, let me see what he said again.
Random, and we're gonna go through this whole replay and kind of break it down. So this is DSP playing Blanca versus Entrepreneur as a Ryu player. Keep in mind, this is Platinum 3, Platinum 4, so this is like already better than like 90% plus of you guys in the comments. Do have to give credit to DSP for getting this high. All right, that's a
But if we're talking about just longevity of plays, sooner than later you're gonna get there. That's what everybody says about Master. You play long enough and you will eventually get the Master rank. So like, should we really be complimenting people just because they got the Platinum 3? I mean, I get why he said that, so don't get me wrong. But like, is that really, all right.
good jump. So if you're leading off round start, you want to do something like a little bit more less aggressive, right? Because there's a lot of risk with what you just did here, right? Because like jump could have been anti-aired, and then this hop is pretty slow. I think the hop generally you don't want to.
You eat too much, sis. So are you just saying you're on his level then? You are what you hate? Checkmate.
Really? So wait. So wait. So see, here's the thing. I'm gonna assume that you're talking to me. So wait a second. So I come online and I broadcast to people that I'm better than like the majority of people that are online doing this because I've been doing this for 20 years. And just off of seniority alone, I suppose, I should just go, everybody else should just take the knee to me. You've seen me randomly come up here and just ridicule people and whatnot in their gameplay out of nowhere, and I tell you why I'm superior, but when it's time for me to actually prove it, I don't. Unless I'm just beating up on scrubs and shit. Right? Like somehow, some way, I've presented myself to you in such a way that would warrant that I'm on somehow the same level as DSP over a rank that most of you could hit in a day, maybe even in a few hours, really. Okay. It's an interesting assessment. Oh, it was a Declan. Oh, my bad. All right, I'm gonna be easy with the chat then, because now I'm starting to feel left out. My bad. You guys are going at it yourselves. My fault. I'll leave that to y'all.
Like throwing pressure unless like they're looking.
I'll keep on this one-sided fight I got going with Dialophone right now.
For like so many other things like Blanca Ball, right? So probably what I would have done there was like check with like a crouch medium kick in the lightning or go into Blanca Ball.
What the fuck?
And I don't know why you got hit. It looks like you got counter hit. So let's actually take a look. Oh, yeah. So he did crouch light into crouch sweep. Very weird thing to do. Probably not what you wanted. And if that is what you wanted, you should probably sequence a little bit better just to keep yourself safe against DI. But you're also like doing a sweep that close isn't worth it.
Wait,
against DI.
Hold on, he made
Not
an
what you
assessment
wanted.
that I hadn't thought
Oh,
about.
so he did crouch slay and the crouch sweep. Very weird thing to do. Probably not what you wanted. And if that is what you wanted, you should probably sequence a little bit better just to keep yourself.
How did he know that he was going into the sweep though? I don't see. Is there like an input up here that I'm not seeing? Like the replay for it is. I'm gonna assume that he made a read that I'm not seeing, which is very possible, obviously. But I don't know how he thought he was gonna go into a sweep. Couldn't he have just gone for like basically like a jab twice?
So he did crouch slay and the crouch sweep. Very
touche. He's right. I saw the animation for it.
Look.
Yeah,
so he did crouch slay and the crouch sweep.
Good
Very
shit.
weird thing to do. Probably not what you wanted. And if that is what you wanted, you should probably sequence a little bit better just to keep yourself safe against DI. But you're also like doing a sweep that close isn't worth it.
Oh my god.
All right, that was a good reversal. He dropped this combo. Good recognition on that. Very aggressive. Nice. I was gonna say, like, your Blanca's strongest tool neutral is just playing lame and throwing out those Blanca balls. Make sure this guy can actually deal with Blanca ball. Okay, so that should have been anti-aired, and doing this reversal move after an anti-air is really risky because if they go for a shimmy, which is probably what.
But the guy but DSP had already Blanca balled him like twice up to that point, so he probably didn't see a need to do it a third time. And then if that guy had, like, I don't know, hit him with like a Shoryuken or some shit, that's gonna be a wrap. That'll hurt.
Nice. I was gonna say, like, your Blanca's strongest tool neutral is just playing lame and throwing out those Blanca balls. Make sure this guy can actually deal with Blanca ball.
But what if the guy ends up anticipating the Blanca ball though, which is probably the reason why DSP stopped it in the first place.
Okay, so that should have been anti-aired, and doing this reversal move after an anti-air is really risky because if they go for a shimmy, which is probably what this guy was doing, then you just get full punished. Again, this guy missed the punish, but in general, I would not recommend ever drive reversing or jumping. Wait.
What the fuck?
He just ran
no.
See?
Oh, I know.
See? No. Let's go back. Let's say if you're gonna get your giggles, I'm gonna get my giggles too. Let's see why. Let's make sure the class understands why they're laughing. Throw break, then goes for another throw.
What the fuck? No.
Oh, I know what happened. So he meant to drive reversal jumpin'. Again, another reason why you don't want to drive reversal jump-ins, because you can make an accidental drive impact like you did right here. And it's like, it's so easy to stop when you just drive impact this guy literally had a second to react to this drive impact.
What the fuck? He was committed to a hit string and he still got the fucking cancel drive impact.
Yeah, that's how
insane.
That's how the game works.
That's insane. I don't know, Mike. I don't know. Seems pretty fishy being above average player. Seems kind of fishy to be acting like that.
Right? So as long as you hit the DI with something cancelable, you can always cancel it back, and it actually makes it way easier. So most things that people are going to do at close range are cancelable. That's why like DI at close range is a terrible option.
That's one of my favorite stages, actually.
Nice. See, again, use the Blanca ball. Blanca ball is so cheap. Yeah, there you go. That's the combo you want. Not sure about that conversion. I would not recommend doing that because you kind of just put yourself into the corner, right? I don't know if this Ryu is going to anti-air, but like a top level Ryu would anti-air this, and now you're in the corner, and you never want to be in the corner in this game. Yeah, so he anti-airs you because like you put yourself in the corner. Like this drive reversal habit is killing you. Drive reversal is decent. So like here,
it's funny too because if you see DSP after, like I said, after this video came out, he stopped doing certain things that was bringing him to the dance. And though Dialophone's saying right here, like, hey, you need to stop drive reversing so much, he didn't say to stop altogether. He just said to ease back on it. But DSP's you're either out or you're all in. So DSP just abandoned it altogether.
Would have been a really good place to use drive reversal, right? He spends 3 bars, you only spend 2 bar. Although when you're
okay, let me jump in here.
Medusa Jair says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming. How many times does Phil say he hates broken games, but days later he says it was a fun time?
A lot. a lot, more so than anybody should really be paying attention to, and enough to where you really shouldn't take anything that he says at face value. If your opinion can be swayed or changed that quickly, then it would give people the impression that either you don't know what you're talking about, or maybe you're just not a very believable person under those circumstances.
Your bar is this low, you don't want to be driver wrestling because you're just going to put yourself in the burnout.
I did low light kick. His standing medium punch, just throwing it out there, beats low light kick. It's bullshit. See what I mean? He plays the same as Ken.
Well, no, like, okay, like, whether a dial-a-phone, like, does he know the game? Yeah, absolutely. Whether he was a champ or not doesn't really mean anything to me, to be honest. He might very well be. I know for sure he's won a couple tournaments. For sure. For sure. I can't think of the actual turn. I want to tell you he definitely may have won a Tampa tournament, but don't hold me to that at all. But I'm sure he's won tournaments. So yet again, I'm not saying that the dude doesn't have backing, or he doesn't have viability, if you will, to what he's saying. I disagree with some of it though, but I still recognize, you know what I'm saying, I recognize his contributions and his knowledge to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a personal attack on him. I just disagree with some of the stuff, mainly as it pertains to DSP's potential. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
And plays the same as Jury, plays the same as Jamie, plays the same as fucking Chun-Li, plays the same as Cammy. They all play the same. They're all the same characters.
They all play the same. They're all the same players, or same characters.
It's bullshit. See what I mean? He plays the same as Ken, plays the same as Jury, plays the same as Jamie, plays the same as fucking Chun-Li, plays the same as Cammy. They all play the same. They're all the same character.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
this is
so
nonsense.
let's break that down. That was a lot to take in. The thing is, saying like the 6 or 7 characters all play similar, yeah, I think that's fair, because strike throw in this game is pretty potent, and every character by instant dash cancel, I assume he means drive rush. Drive rush is a very strong mechanic in this game. However, Blanca can also take advantage of this, right? Yeah, because like I hear this like complaint a lot, is that drive rush is like hard to react to, and overheads are hard to react to, and I think that's all fair
I mean, maybe 2 years ago, not now. But yeah, I assume 2 years ago that probably was a problem. It might still be a problem for newer players now. But it won't be for long though.
Of the game. But however, like, this is the game we play. We have to deal with it, right? Like, this is obviously really strong. And if I try to like react to this, like, I just get counter hit. So this is tough. But of course this costs like a bunch of drive meter, and you can play around that. The other thing is like Blanca can do the same exact thing, right?
Which DSP ends up doing later after he sees this. But that doesn't really take away from the point though. Like, DSP was talking out of his ass about a complaint, or he had a complaint that he didn't know what the fuck he was really talking about. And once corrected, he started to abuse the very thing he was complaining about. How do you take something like that seriously? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, how does that become how is that not a point of questioning? You hear that Dialophone agrees with Phil. Yes, I heard that.
Nebulox says.
Here goes.
Golden Triangle Gaming. He has a lot wins in a variety of fighting games. He is legit.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I'm not taking away from the dude's legitimacy. Not at all.
You can do the same exact thing with Blanca, and I'm actually really surprised you kept going for like regular dash, because in general, like drive rush into like a move is in general just really, really strong in this game. So Blanca can do the same thing that Ryu can, right? And probably actually a little bit better. This move is really good. +6 on block, which means you can go for like a throw after into whatever, you get a full combo on hit. So this hits from like more than round start range. Right, so you get a combo from that too. So I think you should also be doing the stuff that you're complaining about, because like it is really strong, and that's why you're complaining. But like,
it's almost like, that's funny. It sounds like you agreed with me there. That's weird. You're making a complaint about something, and then you threw 6 players or 6 characters into a fucking barrel that your very character could do yourself. And if DSP would say, hey, I didn't understand the character, or I didn't understand like some of the parameters or whatever, then he could get leniency on that. But when you make a blanket statement like that, where they all play the same, it's all bullshit, when you can do it yourself, you kind of see how people are gonna attack him on that.
You can do it too, and then you can kind of like give them a taste of your own medicine, so to speak.
Half the time I'm trying to block on reaction. Like in the first game, he dash cancel overhead, and I just blocked high and it hit me anyway. And I'm like, I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, okay. So a couple thoughts about that, right? Drive rush mix-up is...
Wait. You look like you got a lot of tabs, sir.
I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, okay. So a couple thoughts about that.
Yeah, it looks like you got a lot of tabs there, sir. I'm just kidding. I can't talk. I can't talk. Oh, isn't that interesting? Well, isn't that interesting?
All right, drive rush mix-up is really strong, but the thing is, like in certain situations, like what happened in the game, that drive rush wasn't guaranteed. If they do like drive rush after a throw, for example, and even if I'm just gonna set the dummy to block, right? So you see how the dummy's blocking?
Actually, let me see something. Was that Twitter?
And I'm like, I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, okay. So a couple thoughts about that.
It is Twitter. Huh. So what that guy said was true. Interesting. All right, fair enough.
All right, drive rush mix-up is really strong, but the thing is, like in certain situations, like what happened in the game, that drive rush wasn't guaranteed. If they do like drive rush after a throw, for example, and even if I'm just gonna set the dummy to block, right? So you see how the dummy's blocking? Now I'm gonna do my EX up ball, and you see how they get hit? So in certain situations, there's not actually a mix-up. You're just kind of getting gimmicked. Try to like react to the certain situations where they do like a late drive rush with a reversal. The other thing I'd recommend is if they are going to do a drive rush overhead, don't react with a high block, react with a parry. Because if you can react with parry, you're in a much better situation, and you might get a perfect parry, which can totally change the tide. So I'm gonna try to react to this. But yeah, if that happens, then you back throw them in the corner, and that way you also don't have to guess high low because parry beats highs and lows. So more reversals and more parry.
Wow, I didn't know that replenish it.
Yeah, that was just a really good reaction. He could have like almost died from that, and yeah, you have to convert that. Again, I think that's something that's like really hard with multiple characters, but you just gotta practice those combos.
My God.
Just be patient. This guy's jumping a lot. Just try to react to this shit. Nice. Nice. That was very good. Good mix. Now, guess for game. Oh, anti-air. No! Nice. All right, you got this.
Yes!
Yeah, so this is actually a pretty interesting strat. I'm not sure if the DSP did this on purpose, but drive reversing here is actually a pretty good strategy because Ken can't really punish this because he's in burnout. Burnout adds additional block stun, so this becomes safe. All right, so let's see where things go south. That's good. I like you representing these different options. I think it's really important for Riza not to get scared of DI and represent these options. And you can always like mix up between the different Superman punches to bait the DI, but he hasn't shown DI once yet. So you're good. Just keep cooking with that. That's a good reversal. You have to anti-air those. Okay, that's fine. You get a mix. Yep. Oh, command grab again. That's looking good. All right, this is looking good. How did you lose this? So one thing all right, so a couple things here. One thing I'd recommend, so after you get this...
That's what happens when you give DSP too much credit. Yeah, I heard it. He said good reactions. Of course, though, he did give DSP too much credit too early, and he also admitted that DSP did a good thing by accident, which is pretty funny. You gotta admit.
The one thing All right, so a couple things here. One thing I'd recommend, so after you get this set up, just drive rush in. You get a drive rush mix up. If he commits the DP, he's burnt out. So just drive rush in and you get a free mix up. But instead, like doing this is like, okay, your turn's over. You just let him get out for free. So you gotta take more advantage of your knockdowns. Yeah, that's a better drive reversal after those drive rushes. Nice. He's dead. Super! No!
Random super and it works. Oh my God.
Random super, DSP said. Random super, DSP said. Interesting.
Drive rushes. Nice. He's dead. Super. No.
Random super and it worked. Oh my god.
That's what happens. See this face right here, chat? You see this face right here? This is the face of having too much faith in people. You see this face right here, chat? You see this face right here? This is what happens when you give too much credit to people who don't deserve it. Just saying. You see the face right here? You see this face right here? This is what happens when you fuck around and you find out.
That one's on you, bro.
Yikes.
That one's on you. That's fine. Okay, you have the meter. Yeah, you have the meter advantage. You could have killed. It can be really tempting. Like, you think he's gonna block, but like, you don't have to go for that grab. You could just done like target combo, super, dead.
This guy's not doing anything impressive whatsoever at all. He's just standing mid-range, mash kick, mash fuck punch, dash cancel.
Make it all in.
Mash dragon punch through everything. It beats everything. He didn't even outplay me. It's just the character's so much better. The character is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, no, Dialophone. You were on his side up to this point. He says that he didn't do anything. The character was doing all the heavy lifting. That's what he said.
Mid-range, mash kick, mash fuck punch, dash cancel, mash dragon punch through everything. It beats everything. He didn't even outplay me. It's just the character's so much better. The character is absolutely ridiculous compared to everyone else in the game. Everything's a free option. Everything's safe.
All right, let's break this down. Okay, so Ken is a really strong character. I agree. I think Ken is arguably a contender for top 1, but there's a lot of opportunities you can capitalize on to make it more fair. So let's just take this one round, for example. Look at some stuff you could do, right? So after this drive reversal, you don't really get good Oki, right? So you could just kind of like walk up, or you can like do like a drive rush and then block. And if you do that and he DPs, that DP is so bad in terms of risk reward because like your mix-up's not even good there. He just loses like 70%. So that's like the first thing that's punishable. Mash Dragon. This doesn't work.
I'm trying everything to get through mid-range fireball. Nothing seems to work.
Bro, you don't have...
I'm trying everything to get through mid-range fireball and nothing's working.
So that's like the first thing that's punishable.
Mash
Dragon. This doesn't work.
I'm trying everything to get through mid-range fireball. Nothing seems to work.
Bro, you don't have to get...
See, here's the thing. I'm glad you eat too much. You brought this up. I'm really, really glad that you brought this up because Punk had said that DSP is coachable. You're seeing right here from a distance, you're seeing right here the type of frustration that someone would have trying to coach DSP. And in particular, getting past DSP's mindset. Like DSP's physical limitations are very abundant, but his mental disability, his mental blocks, his mental deficiencies are even worse. Like, Dilophone's not taking this shit seriously. He's just kind of giving some input on what he's seeing or whatever. Just imagine if DSP was in his home. Just imagine if he actually had to work with this guy hands-on. The frustration and whatnot, I assume, would be rather painful, to be honest. I think it'd be rather painful. But I am very glad that we had this discussion, that we brought this up. Because I got to tell you, this, yet again, kind of snuffs out Smug's idea that DSP is coachable and whatnot, at least to the way that most people would think. I think DSP has way too many mental limitations that he could actually be coached successfully. I don't think it's possible. I really don't, because DSP can't give up his ego, and it's the only thing that keeps him grounded, tethered, if you will. It's the only thing that keeps him tethered. It would be very hard for him to take the coaching that he's hearing here and making it work, to be honest.
Mash Dragon. This doesn't work.
I'm trying everything to get through mid-range fireball. Nothing seems to work.
Bro, you don't have to get... There's very little threat of a fireball when it's meaty, right? Like, they should just be running up and getting a mix-up on you, but instead of throwing fireball, you should be like, oh, thank you for just throwing a fireball at me. Now I get a free turn. And basically, back to neutral, I'm safe. Parry right here, and then you're basically back at neutral, and then you can keep... You're playing neutral pretty well. You just play the game you're good at, but instead you kind of throw it away and you just die.
It's almost like DSP never appreciates the position that he's in or situation, or he can't recognize it for what it is instead of what he wants it to be. Just saying.
That you can anti-air that, right? So that was punishable. If you just block there, that Jin Rai kick right here, there's no like reason to really mash after a couple jabs. Like the mix-up is strike, throw, shimmy, right? He did strike, you guessed right. So like you just chill. He has to try to get out of the corner, which, you know, just be ready to anti-air. But instead you like hit a button here and he went into quick Jin Rai. If he did just Jin Rai and you blocked, you actually punish him. So that's a guaranteed punish because he did the late Jin Rai. You just jab after. Now that was a good Gladius.
See, here's the thing. I think if because I think Dilaphone, I don't know if Dilaphone actually extended to him, like the opportunity to coach him or anything like that. But let's say Dilaphone did, right? DSP is not going to end up playing the game. He's not going to end up playing his game then. He's going to play it. He's basically going to play the way Dilaphone tells him to. But that's not what Dilaphone's trying to do. Dilaphone's trying to take what he already has established and build upon that. DSP, being the clout demon fucking throat goat that he is, would abandon all of that, or at least abandon everything that he is quote unquote doing right, just to go ahead and take what Dilaphone says and run with it. That's only going to get you so far. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's only going to get so far doing it like that.
Again, anti-air. That's like you can blow him up for that. And then that was that. This isn't.
And even if, and this is a big if, even though Dilaphone's like, okay, he is doing certain things right. Dilaphone understands why he's doing it right. The question is, does DSP understand why he's doing it right? Because if DSP don't, then what Dilaphone says means nothing in the overall. It's a great tool to help other players at DSP's expense. But he's never going to really be able to help DSP if DSP is not willing to understand why what he does when he does it is right or wrong.
Being ridiculous. This is just like you doing a bad DI. Oh yeah, this is a clip of me donating to DSP. This is what he said.
Thank you to Diaphony for a $10.
Diaphony? Oh, okay, that's kind of funny. And you donated to him too? I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. Says, Diaphony, you don't have to ask permission to do anything. Content that's on the internet is free to do with as you please. If you wanted to do any montage of my content and talk about the matches, you could do that. You don't have to
really?
ask.
But how come with everybody else though it's stealing, it's thievery, and we should all go to jail? Huh. Okay. I didn't catch that part either. I'm really glad we watched this. I did not catch that part. It's on the internet. It's free and readily available.
And I appreciate the super chat and I appreciate you asking me. You don't have to. That's, you know, it's fair game, right?
Yeah, I think
that's kind of unfortunate that Super Crazy wasn't extended that. That's pretty unfortunate now that I think about it. It's pretty fucked up now that I think about that. You know, that's really weird. You know, Super Crazy sat there and had to deal with a false copyright strike. But Dilaphone don't. That's weird. That's weird.
That's a good response. Like I want to ask out of respect. I know I can just like steal clips off the internet. It's like content creator etiquette, you know? Okay, anyways, so let's summarize. So when I coach, I give people like a summary like this, right? So we'll call this DSP. So summary. What do you guys think DSP did well? Like you had pretty good patience. I think generally you're pretty patient and like you force them to approach a lot of the times, right? Which is really good. And it's kind of like a hallmark of an OG player. So I thought that was really good. Like you didn't really throw out like too much unsafe stuff.
Here, let me actually hear this fully. Let me make sure I'm hearing it out.
Response. Like I want to ask out of respect. I know I can just like steal clips off the internet. It's like content creator etiquette, you know? Okay, anyways, so let's summarize. So when I coach, I give people like a summary like this, right? So we'll call this DSP. So summary. What do you guys think DSP did well? Like you had pretty good patience. I think generally you're pretty patient and like you force them to approach a lot of the times, right? Which is really good. And it's kind of like a hallmark of an OG player. So I thought that was really good. Like you didn't really throw out like too much unsafe stuff. And the other thing is like you rotate your options to neutral pretty well. I don't think they were the best options.
Kind of seems like pattern play to me. Kind of seems like flowchart type play to me. We can call it rotating through his options if you want to, because it's theoretically the same thing, but it kind of comes across as pattern play, as flowchart type play. But all right, fair enough.
Sometimes, but like you were predictable. Not even a lot of like high level.
Whoa. What'd you say? Did you say you said something that I say about him a lot too? He was predictable? Is that what you said? Hold on a second.
Like too much unsafe stuff. And the other thing is like you rotate your options to neutral pretty well. I don't think they were the best options sometimes, but like you were predictable.
You were predictable. That's unfortunate. Let's hear that again. You're predictable. Oh boy.
a neutral pretty well. I don't think they were the best options sometimes, but like you were predictable.
Oh, wow. That's funny. That's almost like art imitating life, imitating art. Because DSP is very, very predictable.
Options in neutral pretty well. I don't think they were the best options sometimes, but like you were predictable. Not even a lot of like high level players did this, but drive reversal on drive rush equals very good. Like you had very good timings for that, and that was really nice to see. Late hit confirms, good as well. Yeah, generally like you're confirming off a couple jabs. That's really good, and that's not something like typical people at Platinum will do. So what?
I mean, we didn't really finish those combos though, and we used the drive reversals as a get the fuck off me. And he didn't really build off of that, though. But fair enough.
To improve upon. I think the big thing is like execution errors. Figure out why they are happening. Let's say
it's the game's fault, dude. It's lag, dude. Dialphone wasn't paying attention when this was going on, apparently.
Drop a combo, go into training and practice combo before next match.
But DSP doesn't believe in doing that. Matter of fact, DSP is on record for saying that people who practice or train are cheating. So we can't even do that. Womp womp. Oh, and you're a tryhard too. And if you're a tryhard, you're a cheater. So DSP could definitely not do that. Yikes.
Second thing is stop drive reversaling jump-ins. This killed you for a couple reasons, right? One, it wasted your drive meter, but two, like you could have got punished a million times. You just played people that didn't know how to punish it, right?
Oh no, he played people who didn't know how to punish it. So basically scrubs and or noobs. So if he did that against an experienced player, he'd be cleaned the fuck up. So is it not fair to say that if DSP was playing people on if he's above average, his quote-unquote level, he would get beat up more than likely 9 times out of 10, which ironically enough, that does happen to this very day. But if he plays weaker players, he will more than likely beat them 7 out of 10 times. I don't know if I can say he's above average when he does lose to above average players. He loses to average players, if you will.
Third thing is like just combo consistency. If you're playing like multiple characters, that can be kind of tough, so I'll give you some credit for that. But in general, like if you want to like really reach the next echelon of these characters, like you have to have these combos down a lot better, right? Oh yes, anti-airs. Yeah, that's a good one. This probably goes like with stop reversing jump-ins, but like anti-airs need to be more consistent. Like you're playing really patient, which is good, and then they're jumping, which is also good, but you just need to like convert that patient gameplay that you're good at to anti-airs. Right? First, drive, rush. Some setups are fake. Try DP. But you can also like parry equals good versus drive rush, right? Because if they're doing high-low, like you don't have to guess, right? Like even though they could throw you, parry against drive rush is still really strong, and you can get a potential perfect parry and swing it in your favor. The last thing I'd say is do more raw drive rush in neutral. I think drive rush in neutral is just so strong. Your opponents are abusing against you, so you need to abuse against your opponents. The last thing is just mindset, right? So I think it's okay to be.
Yeah, we're never gonna fix that part. You've lost that one. I think Dialophone has some great points here. The mindset part is no, sorry, you've already lost by default on that. That's a wrap.
In neutral, I think drive rush in neutral is just so strong. Your opponents are abusing against you, so you need to abuse against your opponents. The last thing is just mindset, right? So I think it's okay to be tilted. Everyone gets tilted, everyone can get angry, but it's important to like bounce back from that really well. There's a lot of improvement on mindset that I think would go a long way. Even just like a gradual shift to like recognizing when you're tilted and like taking a quick break or like grabbing a water or like just something that you know.
DSP tried to do that. Actually, let me take that back. DSP faked like he was doing that, and it didn't work.
Will focus you for the next match. I think can go a long way. But yeah, I say in general,
because the truth is DSP was never going to commit to this. He was never going to commit to this, to what he could improve upon, I should say, because he didn't understand why this stuff needed to be done. Despite the fact Dialophone, I got to say, explained it very well. But like DSP is not going to catch this. This was goodwill on Dialophone's part that was wasted. This was pearls in front of swine, to be honest with you, which is unfortunate. But he made it into a piece of content, so it is what it is.
Like you're platinum, right? So platinum is like already good. So like you don't be too hard on yourself. Like platinum is a pretty impressive. That's better than like 90-95% of the people that play.
Not anymore.
This game, you're already doing well. Obviously, you have those OG fundamentals. Just like, yeah, clean up some of the stuff. Maybe like try to stick to just a couple characters. I think you definitely have the potential to get good.
Wow, Phil, it's almost like he says that you don't have the mental dexterity to be going through multiple characters. Maybe you should only stick to 1 or 2 and that's it. Wow. I guess that takes away from DSP's 20 plus years of experience. Yikes. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Just gotta work on some of this stuff. So anyways, guys, let me know what you thought of this. I thought this was pretty interesting. Think of this as like a case study. I mean, realistically, like I kind of wanted to clickbait you guys because I don't know if DSP will actually watch this, but I think this would be really helpful for a lot of people that play this game, kind of seeing what a coaching session would look like and take some of these tips and implement it to your gameplay, right? And if you got
DSP is advertising. Okay, you know what? Yet again, big ups to Dialaphone, and I do like the fact that you use DSP as advertising for your services. I applaud you on that, good sir. I applaud you on that. That's good work. That's very good work. I am not mad at that whatsoever. Oh, wow, Phil. Even when he was in a position to help you, which he did. I gotta say, he did help you. He still made sure to turn that into an opportunity for himself. And I respect that. I do.
Army General.
Fucking hate. Okay, I respect that. I really do. I respect that. I respect that. I gotta tell you. All right, well, let's jump over here to chat for a minute.
Medusa Trajayer says, Golden Triangle Gaming, do you consider fair to have game coaches telling you moves about opponents during live streams?
Hell no. No, hell no. No, not at all. Not at all. That kind of falls into like, okay, that kind of falls into that debate where like, that you hear in the FGC sometimes, where is it fair to be able to coach somebody while you're on stage? Or like even between matches and whatnot. And I personally, I mean, I wouldn't care either which way, but I could see why people would have a problem with it. I don't think you should. I think if you're, especially like at Evo, right? Because you don't see too much of it in recent years. But back in the day, you used to see that shit a lot. And I don't think that's right. Or I don't think it was a fair thing to be doing and shit. Like if this is supposed to be a 1v1 type situation. And you coming up there and you're turning it into like a JJK type situation where everybody's getting reverse jumped. I'm not a fan of it. But you don't see too much of that now, depending on the game, of course. But I was never really a fan of that. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. Like, maybe, like, in between matches, I might be willing to give some leeway to it. But no. You just straight being coached while you're on stage or in a live match? Nah. I'm not good for that. I'm not good for that.
You eat too much, says.
Big ups.
No, what he meant is focus on 1-on-2 first.
Well, no, I get what he meant. Like you said, he should only focus on a few characters or whatnot. But even then, like even then, it's still not going to produce the results DSP wants. Because once one character that he's really, really good at, or the second character that he's really, really good at gets stomped out, then all DSP can do is rotate around. To be honest. But yeah, I see what he meant. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying.
Razor Sharp 5643 says, gotta admit that Dialaphone is at least trying to be fair there.
I would go even further than that and say that Dialaphone was incredibly generous, to be honest with you. Because I don't know if I can say that Dialaphone was really... I feel like Dialaphone overlooked some of DSP's faults as a player. Let me be very clear about that. I think he overlooked some of DSP's faults as a player to try to focus on what he's doing right and what he can improve on instead of being like, you know what, you're really bad at this, you shouldn't do this anymore. Hey, this right here is poor decision making, you shouldn't do this, and here's why you shouldn't do it. Like, it could have been a slam piece if he wanted it to be, and he didn't turn it into that. I do respect that, to be honest with you. I do respect him for that.
Anua Buzzed Wicked says, why not? He monetizes all his guests himself.
Oh no, I don't have a problem. Okay, I'm putting a lot of emphasis on this, but like, I don't have a problem with him turning it into monetizing it or turning into what, content's content at the end of the day. Content's content. So make it into whatever you need it to. For real, for real. I do find it funny because I didn't catch that part. But that doesn't take away from the legitimacy of what he did, though. So, not at all. I applaud him for that, to be honest. Because let's be honest, if DSP could have monetized Dialophone's goodwill, he would have. He did, actually. So it doesn't change anything. Yeah, absolutely. I respect the hustle. For sure, for sure. I do respect the hustle.
You eat too much, says. Got to respect the hustle.
Yeah, I do.
GTG.
Yeah, I do. I respect Dialophone's hustle. But remember though, too, you eat too much. This was never me going at Dialophone, though. I don't agree with everything that he says. I still don't. But I do see where he's coming from, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, as it pertains to DSP's potential, that's not there. I'm sorry to say it. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'd be lying to you if I said that. DSP's potential is not where you guys think it is. Like, DSP's better days are gone. And everybody sees that except for DSP. So I'm not going to sit there and hold his hand on that bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If DSP had heard some of this advice, I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, if you will, and could he have done something off of that? Yeah, he probably could have, but he didn't. And as the years have gone on, the years have not been generous to him, to his own detriment, to be honest with you. DSP is where he's at, and as it pertains to life, as it pertains to his content, as it pertains to the hate mob or whatever you want to call it that's on him, because of DSP. Like, I can only articulate to you why I do what I do. I can't speak for everybody else as a whole because everybody else has their own reasons. And I will also be the first one to tell you, just because a lot of people hate on DSP doesn't necessarily make it right that people hate on him. At the same time, though, too, I'm not here to fucking downplay why people do it. And at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. It only becomes hate when you can't handle it. It only becomes hate when you have to come up with reasons why you do stupid shit and you have to put that blame on someone else on why you did it. That's when that shit becomes hate. DSP did a lot of shit on his own, unprompted. I don't need to feel bad for him or feel like I need to give him leeway because of it. He did that shit to himself. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Whether you felt like he was oversharing because he was trying to be relatable or whatever the case may be, that's fine. And he monetized it and he profited from it. There's nothing out there that says that I can't come along and laugh at it, which is what I'm going to do. He shouldn't have done that. That was a bad look. And that's not even in a hindsight 2020 type situation. That was just a dumb thing to do. DSP would have turned around and judged someone else for doing the exact same thing. He has. Anyway, sorry about that. That was a bit of a diatribe on my part. So this right here is DSP lying about his haters harassing Dialophone, which didn't happen, by the way, in an unrecorded segment. Like I said, you eat too much is just, you've really hit something here with this. I wasn't expecting to go this way, but I'm glad that we did, though. It's definitely fun. All right, here we go.
Hate Army. You know the guy's a loser.
Your name is Hate Army? Saying Hate Army shit.
The Hate Army troll doing Hate Army shit.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shout out for hate.
So it's pretty funny. No matter what I do, people are not happy. So with Final Fantasy 16, all right, basically the game has way too many cutscenes. And the problem is that there's really exciting parts in there. Like, there's actually good parts.
Here's the thing. I don't think that... wait a second. My bad. Okay, let me stop for a minute, because let's address this one first.
You eat too much, says. BTW, I'm just arguing for the sake of arguing. I'm sorry. I'm practicing my skill to argue.
Okay, stop. First things first. You don't have to apologize to me, first off. And I'm not asking you to. I don't have some apology fetish or whatever. It's cool. I spar with people on fucking Reddit all day about all kinds of nonsense and bullshit. And everybody understands I'm just chopping it up, or we're just chopping it up. Same thing here. I will take any offense to anything you said. If anything, I appreciate what you've done because you've given me a reason to come and look at some of this stuff that I haven't even gone over yet. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know this shit was 2 years ago, first off. But I've had a chance to watch it now. I'll more than likely do a video on it later. LTG Jr. right here, by the way. I like that. That's kind of funny. I appreciate the perspective you've given me. That's the, I guess, is what I need to tell you. 2, dude, we're fine. We're cool. Whereas my opinion of you has not changed since the stream started. We're fine, bro. Like, we're good. It is what it is. So I appreciate it. You have provoked thought, and you gave me a reason to broaden my horizon a little bit. I can appreciate that. So there's nothing to worry about. We're good. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. So we're cool. Like I said, no one here is going to take any offense to that shit. I don't want anybody mobbing you, and no one will. To be honest with you, I don't have that type of group around me. So we're cool. Like I said, I appreciate it, to be honest with you. And like I said, hey man, if you need a sparring session or a sparring partner, you've picked a decent place to do it. So, you know, I don't know if this would be the best place for you to do it. There are people that I think are better. But I'm gonna stand 10 toes no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, or otherwise. And like I said, we can agree to disagree. Like I said, it's nothing personal, man. So, you know, you haven't been the first person. You're not the first person to do this. You won't be the last. So we're cool, bro. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it though, honestly.
Medusa Jair says, once you get the money on the internet, you have to live it down.
A little, yes, actually, I do kind of agree with that, which actually it's going to provoke something that I'm now kind of constructing in my head a little bit about, do people feel like detractors have changed when money came into play compared to when it wasn't? This isn't a question that I'm asking you. This is me just thinking out loud. But it will be a video though that I am going to, I'll probably record it like next week or something, because like I said, I'm still a bit under the weather and I want to try to break this before I start really getting into some real deep thought. But it is something that you see thrown around a little bit, and I kind of would like to put a piece out there just to hear what people have to say about it. Because I'll go ahead and say this now. I'm pro monetizing your shit. For real, for real. If you're going to put the time into it, monetize it. Like, why not? YouTube's going to do it anyway. YouTube's going to do it anyway. So you might as well get something out of it. Does that mean that there are people who may have done this and they went too far with it? Sure. I mean, but you could say that about anything. You know what I'm saying? And that goes into not just drama, but like people who cover sports, people who cover movies and shit like that. Once money comes into play, it can fundamentally change you. But does that really take away from the message? So I guess I'm going to try to approach this from a content creator standpoint, if you want to consider myself a content creator. But I do also want to look at it from a viewer standpoint. Do you really feel like the message has been, that the message is truly changed just because monetization is involved? Because you'd be surprised how many people think that, if you will. So I don't know. That's just me. Yeah, I know you're just LARPing. You're good, man.
You eat too much, says.
Don't worry about it.
I was just LARPing. I'm sorry, GTG.
You don't, like I said, don't sorry. Don't apologize, man. There's no need for apologies here. We're all good. We're all cool. Like, no one's, like, everybody's good. Everybody's good. All right, let's get back to laughing at this monkey.
In Final Fantasy 16 that I'm really enjoying, but then they keep putting these little like segments of cutscenes in there that, in my opinion, are just annoying and not very good. And the side content as well, like the side missions I've done, are complete wastes of time. So, you know, my complaint about Final Fantasy 16 is the moments that are great, but there's way too much filler between them. They really seem like they wanted to drag the game out with this incredible amount of like dialogue and stuff that really doesn't add anything. And, you know, it's not just me.
Oh shit, that's someone I haven't seen in a while. Big Up's a silent weapon. Big Up's everybody in the chat, actually. Here, let's see what Razor has to say. Big Ups.
Razor Sharp 5643 says, I guess one example is Doty streams. Sometimes he can make videos out of nothing just to chase the monetization.
That was always Duty's mindset, though. Like, that was always Duty's mindset, especially if you know about him from the Wings community and whatnot, or his time there. That was always going to be his MO. So if nothing else, he's at least consistent on that.
the people watching my playthrough as well. They're like, yeah, the whole game's going to be like this. Everyone's criticizing it.
But then again, like I said, he's also kind of an outlier. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't talk because he has something to say. He talks because he knows he can profit from it. There's a bit of a difference there. There's a bit of a difference.
For it, and you know, just get used to it. But the high points are really good things, so you got to kind of tough through the more boring parts. So today we actually got to a more open world part of the game, where you had the opportunity to travel all around the map and do whatever you wanted.
Oh,
and there was a bunch of side quests on the map. But people tell
Shut your ass up for a minute. Look at that shit. See, and that's the curse of the commentary community. That's what this is. Like, as long as Nicholas DiOrio doesn't fall like this, we'll be all right. But Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Big ups to Denim's Banana. Jesus Christ. This shit right here, though, real fast. This shit right here is a mess. This is an absolute mess. Look what happened to you. See, that's the curse of the commentator community right there, boy. That's what that was. Anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, the greed is massively strong. Facts.
Dwight Race says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming. If detractors make money, I'm okay cause they're getting money from the company, and I say bleed them if they're paying. I don't believe in taking from the audience.
Now, okay, so like if you were saying like see here's that's like a difficult part, right? So like think about like some of the detractors who do like charity events, right? Like I'm cool with that. And I think that's actually, and they did it for a good cause. I'm thinking about Tevin, I'm thinking about Ann, I'm thinking about Piece of Peace, a few others who have done that. I think that when it comes to like taking money from your audience, right? Like if people want to contribute to you, it really comes down to choice. Like you have the choice to do that. You're not obligated to do it. Most detractors, actually, I can't think of one detractor, honestly, who's asked people to give them money, to be honest. So I feel like it should be readily known that you have that option. But yet again, you're not obligated to do anything. And I feel like for some reason, especially it's a rap that some DSP detractors end up getting, where it's like, oh, you guys are no better than Phil because you guys accept donations. No one's begging for donations like DSP does. And you coming on to someone's live stream or under their video and throwing them some money because you appreciate the content, I think it's two separate things. And it's because of that particular narrative is why SOK, basically even after SOK left the board, their methodology still exists or still stands around. And I think that, did we forget that there's a choice in all this? Like, no one's forced to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will stream all day and you guys aren't obligated to do anything but to laugh or have a disagreement or whatever the case may be. You don't owe me anything else. And I'm not asking for anything else. So I don't know. Like, I don't have no, not that I don't know. I'm cool with people monetizing their content. I'm cool with people collecting donations or contributions or whatever. If you're begging, that's a little bit different, obviously. Let me give you guys a really good example, and it's really fucking old, so this is gonna be like really archaic. But does anybody remember Marcus Daily Productions? I'm not even sure if most of you guys do. Marcus Daily Productions at one time was part of the big three when it came to daily splicers, if you will. Like he was building his way up to that, I should say. He wasn't part of the big three, but he was almost there. Where he would cut up daily content and put out. And he what the fuck did he do? It was right before he hit the 1,000 subs for monetization. I think he had inserted like a PayPal link or something. And he said if people wanted to contribute to it, they could. And he basically got lambasted for it. People were saying that, hey, you just put out clips and shit. That's fucking bullshit. Why do you think we owe you anything? He didn't say any of that, but that's how people took it. And that kind of fucked up all of his momentum, to be honest with you. I still feel like we as a community reacted poorly to that. Yet again, it was an option. He didn't say that this money is the content goes behind a paywall. Hey, you know what I'm saying? There's some other things I want to do with the channel. If you guys want to contribute to it, cool. If not, don't worry about it. The content's still going to come out. And I think he ended up getting I mean, he just got ran through. No pun in the pause, but that's what happened. He got ran through because of the shit. And I feel like that was an unfortunate situation. Given the time frame, it makes sense because that was like literally just after SOK fell, or in those final death throes, if you will. But I also felt like that was excessive for someone who's like, hey, if you guys want to donate to the content, here's where you can do it. Now, you see that as a regular thing, but it took a number of years and it took a number of people to stand on business being like, why can't you monetize your content for us to get to where that's at? And I just think that in some ways, we failed not just Marcus Daily Productions, but we kind of failed ourselves. We stifled ourselves for a methodology by a group of people who didn't even fully believe in that. But that's neither here nor there. I mean, I get it though, but at the end of the day, the content's always gonna be free, man. Like, I don't put none of my shit behind a paywall. Like, you're welcome to absorb that shit in any way you see fit, ad block on or off, to be honest. And I've said that even before I got monetized. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's my thoughts. But I do want to put that video out because I am interested in what people have to say.
Nightbot says,
oh no, Nightbot.
Hey, check out Joe 18's YouTube channel and say big ups link Joe 18. Nightbot says, hey, check out Joe 18's YouTube channel and say big ups link Joe 18.
Facts.
Risparelli has donated $5 and says here's some support since you begged for it, LOL.
That's funny. Big ups for the 5. I appreciate it. It will go to... Actually, can I get a 20 piece for that these days? It'll pay for half of my public sub, so that'll work out. I appreciate the 5. Oh my god.
Silent Weapon C8 says, used to like MDP back in the day. He had the Pac-Man music intro.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't even know if even many people remember him, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I think the channel still exists though. Actually, I'll look it up after this, but I think the channel still does exist.
Dwight Race says,
big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming. I always looked at the audience as if more people watch, I'll get more opportunity to make money off the platform because I have a larger audience, so there's no reason to beg.
Agreed. I agree with that 100%.
Tell me, don't do them. They're like, literally, those are a waste of time. All they are little busy work quests, a little bit of extra dialogue here or there, but they don't add really to the story overall. They're kind of side stuff that really doesn't necessarily add to the overall plot. You might have a little side story here or there.
How does your silly ass look more healthy here than you do now, bruh? And the snort sacks are very, well, they're very pronounced now, but look at this shit. He doesn't have all the crazy wrinkles on his forehead like he does now. This has always been trash. The stinky Sanchez, that shit's always the same. But at least your head looks somewhat shaped properly, not normal, but properly. You look all fucked up now. And this was 2 years ago. This is what 2 years did to you. That's crazy, man.
A little bit of interest,
That's
but it's just nothing
crazy.
that's worth the time investment for it. You're going to get a tiny bit of experience. You're going to get a tiny bit of this or that, but you're not going to get much out of it, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. By the way, there's a pop-up for this super chat, so I don't know why X-Shooters didn't show up. But anyway, I'll shout that out in a second. So I say, all right, we'll just go right to the next story. So I go literally right to the next story segment, and the next story segment's good. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'm like, wow, this is great advancement. So I publish all the videos, and the first comment on the video is, oh, you skipped all the side content. You're rushing through games. I don't want to watch you play games anymore. And I'm like...
Who's the best female character in Street Fighter 6 right now? That's debatable, to be honest. I think that honestly comes down to personal preference. I like Chun-Li. I like Juri. Marissa. See, that's debatable. I mean, I guess that depends. I mean, kind of mingle and whatnot until you find what you like, to be honest with you. I guess it just depends on your playing style too. I guess it's a little bit of both, actually. So I can't give you a definitive answer. I think that's really on a person by person basis, to be honest. Oh, Cammy, British Pound Cake. Yeah, she's a fun character to play too. Her and Juri, I think, would be my top 2, and then Chun-Li rounds out my 3rd. But yeah, I would say those three ladies in particular. and whatnot. Kimberly's kind of fun too. I feel like she has so many options though that I'm not utilizing her properly. Not the way I should. Not the way I should, which is unfortunate. So I got to build up to that. But Kimberly is fun though.
You know, so if I had took all my time with the game, oh, this game's boring, drop it because it's boring, there's too much crap. Okay, I'll skip the crap, I'll just do the story. Oh, you're skipping the whole game, don't play it anymore. I just can't win either way. Just like, for example, with Zelda, right? Like I said, we're about 44 hours into the playthrough. I'm thinking it's going to be between 55 hours to finish the game. That's my estimate at this point. Okay?
Did you really say that? 55 hours. Holy shit.
Right? Like I said, we're about 44 hours into the playthrough. I'm thinking it's going to be between 55 hours to finish the game. That's my estimate.
Insane.
Okay? If I went full on world exploration, imagine this. We're 45 hours and we've only done 1 to 2 of the major dungeons because we spent all this time doing tons of side content, tons of optional underground exploration and stuff. Like, imagine if we're only halfway through the plot of the game right now and we've been playing this game for a month and a half. How many people would be complaining that I'm taking way too fucking long and everyone else beat the game, and why the hell am I not getting further in?
Oh shit, Medicare's streaming today? What's he streaming about? Oh shit, that'll be dope. That's crazy.
The game, right? It's like, I can't win no matter what I do these days. People are complaining and it's starting to piss me off. I'm being honest, like, I'm tired of people just saying no matter what I do, it's wrong. You know? I'll give you another example. So, as you know, if you watched my podcast earlier today, there was a pro Street Fighter player by the name of Diaphone, I think their name is.
Alright, chat, this will be our last video. My city needs me. Them streets of Goutopia are running wild right now. But we'll finish this video out though, for sure.
And they actually asked permission to analyze some of my gameplay of Street Fighter 6, and I'd given them permission, and they went ahead and did a video that they released like a day and a half, 2 days ago, analyzing my gameplay. It's a very insightful video. It's smart, it's well done. There's no hateful content there. It's just them saying...
Even if there was hateful and criticism are two separate things. And I feel like some people can't tell the difference. Mainly Phil, obviously. LTG too. And Rich. And Wings. And Keemstar. God damn, all you guys are LOLCOWs. That's all it is. You guys are just straight LOLCOWs. Fucking A.
What I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. I learned from the video as well as everyone else watching. Okay? Now, I didn't even know that the video had existed until you guys told me about it. So last night I watched it, and I actually left a nice comment on there telling him I really liked the video. I think he did a great job.
He fucked him on that. I don't care what anybody says. When DSP goes in and puts his comment up, he has like 100 and like, I don't know, I think before DSP deleted it, he had like 100 plus people comment under it, which is good for Dialophone because it pushes the engagement of the video. Because the more interaction you have, the better. And DSP, I think, was expecting Dialophone to go in under that comment section and gatekeep, which Dialophone wasn't going to do that, because why would he? And DSP ends up deleting it, hoping that it would snuff the video out, which it didn't, thank God. But that shows you what kind of piece of shit DSP is.
And you ever want to, analyze my stuff further, I'm game. I give you my blessing to do it. That's nice of you to do this.
My blessing.
It's a nice thing.
Actually, hold on a second. I think this is the comment right here.
The video, I think you did a great job, and you ever want to, analyze my stuff further, I'm game. I give you my blessing to do it.
My blessing. Yeah, here's the comment right here. Did under the DSP reaction channel. And like I said, right here it's only at 24, but I think when it was all... No, maybe not. No, maybe not. There was like 100 plus like comments under DSP's comment, I should say, or attached to his, before DSP deleted that shit. And that was because, like I said, I think because DSP was expecting Dialophone to like gatekeep for him or sweep for him, and they weren't doing that. And there's no reason why they should.
That's nice of you to do this. It's a nice thing. All the comments on the video are from completely brain dead idiots. I'm not even kidding. Okay, I take that back. The vast majority of
Medusa Jair says,
Big ups.
Golden Triangle Gaming. If it took Phil 2 years to lose 30 pounds, how you expect me to think his wife lost over 150 in the same time? Same exercise regiment.
When did anybody say the cat lost weight? Is that the new narrative? The cat lost weight? And first off, I don't even know if DSP really lost 30 pounds. I'm not sure how much he lost, but he was well over 200 plus pounds for sure. He was definitely in like the 215s at least before this whole little weight loss journey bullshit happened, to be honest. And I don't think he's at I don't think he's at 170. I don't think. He's probably closer to like 180. I might say 185 maybe. But that's just my own personal. I don't know. He might be closer to 170, or he's getting there anyway. But Cat losing all kinds of weight, when did that happen? Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. No, there's no way that Cat lost all that weight in that short amount of time. Not at all. If she comes up there and well, first off, I need to see it. I need proof of life. And if that was really true, that chick would be skin and bone. She would look worse. So if that's what he's trying to propagate, that's not a good look. That's not a good look at all. And she's a big girl. She was damn near tipping the scales at 300 pounds. With last time we saw her. There's no way she lost all that weight in 2 years. Not at all. Not at all. Not healthy. Not in a healthy sort of way, I should say. No, I don't think so. Not with their eating habits.
It's all my haters. They all went over there because it's a video about DSP. Oh, you see?
Look at that
DSP is going to hate this video. He's going to say that this guy stole his content and is doing nothing but, saying bad things about it. Now, first of all, the video has nothing negative in it. How could I even say that? Plus, when have I done that? Right? Maybe if you're talking 10 years ago when This Is How You Don't Play came out and I misunderstood it.
You misunderstood This Is How You Don't Play. Eat a dick. Look at all this.
I did that. Guess what? This is 2023 41-year-old Phil. This is not, 27 to 30-year-old Phil who's an idiot. Who I've outright told you guys that my behavior back then was bad. Right? So they all leave that comment. I'm not even kidding you. There's like 100 comments on the video like that. So then I watch the video and I praise it. Oh, now they put up, oh, you see, Phil did this just because now he's trying to get clout in the Street Fighter community. He's trying to be nice with this pro player. So
well, that's true. That's literally why you did it.
It's just his evil plan to do this.
I don't know if it's an evil plan, but I do think you're a cocksucker and you'll suck whatever dick is thrown in your face. I do honestly believe that.
It's like, wait a minute. So if I hated the video and said it's a piece of crap, how dare you do this? That was bad. But if I like the video and I'm nice to the
Snort Korea, that's funny.
Guy who made it because I think it's a great video, that's also bad. So literally my existence, no matter how I react to anything, no matter what I do, how I play a game, how I respond to anything.
Why do you care? Actually, I guess that's probably the bigger question is why do you care about what other people think of you? Like, is Dialophone going to see this and feel bad for you or some shit? What's the point of all this?
On planet Earth is wrong to those people. Yeah, and the problem is there's thousands of these idiots on the internet who think that. And it's driving me nuts because
no. Wait, Chad, I thought we were basically emotionally and fucking untouchable and shit. What is this? There's 1,000 people who hate me and it drives me nuts. Are you man, we gotta go back and watch some old Hate Army stuff. Actually, we need to watch some older, I should say, Sunspot Gallery stuff too. He has a bunch of gems that I'd love to go over. But what?
Anything on planet Earth is wrong to those people. Yeah, and the problem is there's thousands of these idiots on the internet who think that. And it's driving me nuts because I'm just trying to put out fun stuff for you guys. As you know, I've tried to change to be a better person.
I've tried to change to be a better person.
This mob mentality of brain dead idiots is pretty bad. Like no matter where I go or what I do, they stalk me, right? They absolutely fucking stalk me around. Here's a video that's actually positive saying, listen, Phil is not bad at fighting games. I'm a pro player. I'll tell you why. He made a lot of mistakes. Here's his mistakes. Here's how he can improve. Here's how you can learn from it. A great video. Let's crap all over it and say that Phil is a piece of shit and everything. It's like, what?
I mean, you are a piece of shit, but I don't think people are crapping on the video more than they're crapping on you. So, I don't know. I can only speak for myself.
The fuck are you talking about?
And then 2 years later, you're still a piece of shit, and your gameplay is still trash. So it's almost like I'm right. Like I wasn't late. I was early. You know what I'm saying? And I still came out winning, and I didn't even try. I did nothing, and I still won. That's fucking crazy.
No matter what I do or how I respond to anything is bad, right?
Coke sip.
And I'm not saying this is you guys that are here right now. I'm just kind of venting right now. Because it's really starting to anger me.
Baby.
It really is. I'm trying to vent now. It's starting to anger me that I can't win no matter what. I'm doing it wrong. Well, then...
It's starting to anger me. I love this.
Now, it's starting to anger me that I can't win no matter what. I'm doing it wrong. Well, then, fuck you. If you think that no matter what I'm doing it wrong, then don't watch my content and go get fucked. Like, seriously, you're wasting everyone's time.
If you don't like his content, go away and get fucked. Okay.
You're such a toxic fucking individual to say shit like that to someone. That no matter what they do, they're bad.
Xylophone's not going to save you, so you can quit this bullshit right now. Oh, we definitely got to go back and do old stuff. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
They're wrong. Well, then, you know, fuck off. Go do something else with your life.
Like a
but that's the
bitch.
problem. There's become this viral group of people. There's like tens of thousands of them. They watch all the
there's tens of thousands of us now. Wow, that's crazy. Multiplying like rabbits.
Content. They watch the restreams. They go to any positive video about me. They crap in the comments. They're just sick. These are sick fucks.
Oh, wow.
And they're all over the internet. It's pretty bad. You know, like I don't even know what to do about it besides ignore it. But every once in a while, I got to talk about it and at least vent about it a little bit. It makes me feel at least a little better to get it off my chest, you know? And it is fucked up. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong right now.
Because detractors always mean something. Detractors have always meant something. When it was 1, 2, 10, 11, he thought he could just brush it off. And no one would care, right? And then as apparently we multiply like rabbits, once more and more people came about, and I guess more of them got an influence, he's become, basically has made him more and more mentally ill. So that goes back to what I said earlier about, think about the amount of reach DSP content has on the internet that DSP can't profit from. If he felt like this 2 years ago, who knows what kind of fucking mental gymnastics he's doing now to keep himself sane.
Right? That's so heinous. What have I done? Really? What have I done to have the ire of the internet on me like this? Besides the fact that they get laughs out of making fun of me for shit that's not true. Because that was the thing. The day that video came out, everyone crapped on it. Oh, you see? Phil's just going to
How do you know that, though? You said you didn't know about the video until other people told you. So how do you know all this? Like you're contradicting your own lie. It's clear that you were waiting for this video to come out, just like the June the King doc. And as soon as everything started coming in, you started to freak out, and then you put out your comment. And then that got shitted on, which you knew it was going to. And then you thought Dialophone was going to defend you. He didn't. When he didn't defend you, you erased the comment hoping it was going to kill the video, which it didn't do. And you've been butthurt about it ever since. Jesus, Phil, that wasn't hard to figure out.
A piece of shit and he's not going to listen to advice and he's going to crap on this video. So then the opposite happens. Oh, you see? Well, that's because he wants to ride the coattails of the fighting game community and get like, wait, what?
What's up,
so
Doji?
neither one, you know what I'm saying? So either one, so fuck off then. Then you have nothing to add. You don't have criticism. You don't have anything to say. You're a loser. All you do is crap on me no matter what. So your argument is invalid. It's completely invalid. If you are someone who says, because I don't like you at one point because of something you've done, I will literally never, ever, ever believe that you can change for the better. I will.
You literally say that about other people. So it's not okay for people to have that opinion about you, but it's okay for you to have that opinion about everybody else? Okay.
Never give you the benefit of the doubt. I will never give you a chance. I will just spend the rest of my life crapping on you because you did something I didn't like at some point. Dude, you need to go to a doctor. Like, seriously, just go straight right into a fucking, like, you know, psychiatrist's office right now. Like, what the hell kind of a life do you live, right? It's just crazy.
So what kind of life do you live knowing that there are thousands of people who don't like you and you're literally bitching and complaining to a few hundred people thinking that's going to change anything? I don't know, man. It sounds like that mental illness swings both ways if that's how we're going to act.
So, you know, I'm just venting because I need to, you know, sometimes for my own.
I'm just venting because I need to. Oh, wow. You're that hurt, huh?
So, you know, I'm just venting because I need to, you know, sometimes for my own sanity, I need to talk about these things publicly.
We're so mentally ill that I can't figure out nothing on my own as a grown-ass man, by the way. So I have to say stuff publicly to make myself feel better. I want you to think about that, chat.
No, I'm just venting because I need to, you know, sometimes for my own sanity, I need to talk about these things publicly, but it's just.
So what did we say? You know what? What did we say earlier about DSP being parasocial? And then this mental midget monkey is sitting here doing this stupid shit? I thought he has friends, chat. I thought he has family and people that he can talk to and shit. People who like him. Why isn't he talking to them? Okay.
How insane these people are.
Okay.
You know? Now, the funny part is, they'll make a video about this. They'll clip this and make a video about it.
As they should.
Oh, you see, Phil ranted. No, if you made the clip about this, you actually are proving my point even further. But the thing is, these people are so nuts, they don't get that. They actually think, because then it's just...
Wait, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. First off, you want to be able to do what you want to do, but no one can have a response to it. Who's really the problem in the situation, Phil? You don't get to run around and talk shit about everybody, and then when you have something to say, no one can say nothing to you. That's not how that works. It's one of the fundamental tomes on why people are on your neck the way they are. All right.
Self-cycle of toxic hate. They don't get it. They're actually proving my point right. And then they just keep making the same kind of really unhinged, brain-dead, toxic content. It's nuts,
coping.
You know? Anyway, when you guys ask me, why don't I have any kind of involvement, all right, with anyone? Why don't I collab? Why don't I do this or that? This is exactly why. This is literally the reason why. Because anytime anything positive happens, those toxic people go over there and try to ruin it. So
now, how long was he with Kino Casino? Like 8 months, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's just why. Why can't Phil have sponsors? Why can't Phil do a collab with someone? Why can't Phil do this or that? This is
because you're a one-man army. You're on an island of your own. You only care about your content, and you're not worried about everybody else. The reason why you don't have sponsorships and endorsements is because you're not a sellout. You're not a shill. Did we forget our own narrative?
Why? Because these toxic people are fucked up. And the thing is, if you're only here, you wouldn't even know that. If you're only in my chat, I keep that shit out. So you wouldn't even know that that cloud is out there, but they're just nuts.
But you're not keeping it out, though. You're literally venting about it right now. You're literally saying that you have to vent about it every once in a while because, well, to be honest, you're mentally ill and you can't deal with it on your own. Chat, am I correct on that or am I overblowing that?
Sorry, there's no other description for it. Real people don't act like that. Mentally sound, whole people who have lives and things going on for them don't act like that. That's unhinged content. That's unhinged behavior that needs an analysis by a professional.
Hope sip.
Anyway, I got it off my chest.
It's kind of funny too that you want to, in your own little soapbox, you want to call people crazy, but outside of this bubble, everybody thinks you're crazy. Isn't that weird? That's strange, Phil. Very strange.
It is what it is. I'm not gonna ever stop those people. I mean, it's the thing. Like people say, well, do you think it'll ever go away one day? No, I actually don't.
Well, that's weird because 2 years later, you said that the whole internet turned around for you, and everybody started to like you. And you've only said recently that you're starting to get into the algorithm. Like earlier this year, you said that you were in the algorithm now. People can actually find you in your content, and they are liking it. That's weird.
The more I ignore it, and the more that I've changed for the better and moved on from that shit, right?
Facts. He should definitely go to an insane asylum or so. He definitely should be evaluated. I'll say that. He definitely should be evaluated.
Just continued in their own toxic circles to perpetrate it further and further. And it certainly doesn't help when you have bandwagoner idiots who see opportunity to jump on the bandwagon to make money, and they milk those people and they just whip them up into a even stronger fervor.
Is that what I'm doing to you guys, chat? Am I whipping you guys into a frenzy and milking you guys? Is that what I'm doing? Wow. I feel really bad. That's crazy. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry for taking advantage of all of you. Wow. That's yikes. That's crazy.
Over and over nothing, right? So, you know, that's what I mean, but it's all fine.
So are you guys going to still contribute to my most recent box of Pokemon cards? Since I'm already whipping all of you guys into a frenzy anyway and milking you guys for everything. That's still a thing, right? We're still going to do that, right? Okay, I just want to make sure.
You know, we can just do whatever we want, make fun of people on the internet, and there's no repercussions for it. It doesn't hurt anyone, right? Yeah.
But you did that to LTG, though. You did that to Wings. It was okay to do it to them, but not you? Okay.
Of course, it doesn't hurt anyone. It only just fucking ruins entire lives when you act like that. But
how is your life being ruined, though, Phil? Boy, the story has changed in the last couple of years.
As long as you got paid for it, right? That's how these people think in their heads. You know, the Keemstars of the internet. This is exactly how they think. I don't care.
Wait, I thought you said that you admired Keemstar and for the empire that he built. Okay.
all I did was I just talked about it. No, you didn't. You riled up the hornet's nest of fucking weird people. And now they won't leave me alone, no matter where I go or what I do. You know, it's pretty fucked up. But anyway, I digress. I'm done talking about that now. I got it off my chest, and I'm ready to jump into Zelda. So, Low Tier God Jr., thank you for the super chat. LTG Jr.
That's kind of crazy, being 2 years later and there is a child out there. Not a son, but a child out there. That's wild. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Big ups to Hate Army. Definitely someone who was underrated in what he did. All right, chat. Fun times, and whatnot. Fun times. Let's see, today's Saturday. I'm pretty sure somebody's streaming right now. I'm pretty sure That Being Said might be up there in the mix, actually. So you guys should check them out. And I appreciate you guys all following through and whatever. I appreciate all of the contributions and everything like that and whatnot. Exactly, by my lawyer and whatnot, attorney at law. It was getting kind of hectic earlier, man. I might have gotten sued. It was getting wild out in these streets. But had a good time though. I had a good time. Big ups to everybody who popped up and whatnot. Very much appreciated. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Go and check out, like I said, I think That Being Said actually just started. So go and check them out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, people. And I will see you guys Monday. And Goji, I'll send you a message on Monday as well and whatnot to let you know about the upcoming week and whatnot. But take care of yourselves, people. Take care. Okay? And I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.